And we're live. Hey, morning thoughts, morning thoughts, morning thoughts. Shout out to the people going out to work this morning. Shout out to the people coming in from work this morning. Extra special big up shout out to the people who work multiple jobs. I have the utmost respect for you. Shout out to my entrepreneurs, my stay at home moms and pops. Shout out to the retirees. Shout out to my Uber driver, Lyft driver, truck driver, taxi driver, food delivery drivers, round town and long distance truck drivers. Shout out to the crossing guards and the school teachers, law enforcement personnel, medical field personnel, military personnel, whatever your job description is, shout out to you. Shout out to the hardworking individuals out there who get up and get out and go make their living by the sweat of a man's brow, so shall he eat bread. And we get to it, right? With that said, here we are on this beautiful Monday morning. Today is the 5th of January 2026. We made it over into a new year and we are almost a week in already, giving thanks that we are here, chosen to be in the present and blessed with this present. We're about to share this present right now. There's so much to talk about this morning, and we're going to get right into it. With all that said, though, let me big up a couple of people first before I get into the live, and then we'll get it moving. Sean Cassell, first one in the building this morning. Big up yourself. Thank you for being here. Rosalind Smichael is also here. The chat is open this morning to people who are subscribers of the channel, so not only green names are going to be in the chat. You can share the chat while we're live so other people can come on over. We didn't have intentions of going live this morning because we're playing everything by ear. For the people who saw our notification this morning, right? If you're following the channel close enough, you will know that wifey is supposed to be having a baby sometime soon. And hold on there. Hello? Yes. Okay, I'll tell her to call you right now. Okay, correct. I'll have her call you right now. All right. Bye-bye. When I see what man say, that's the hospital. That's the doctors. They're calling for Shakira. So wifey due date is already passed. Like I said this morning in the notification, our due date passed. So the baby should have been here already. So now it's all kind of, we don't know what's happening here. She'll walk around like she about to go into labor. Then our contractions are not hitting consistently enough. One bag of something. So that's where we're at. So we're playing the live as we go. We can't just get on and schedule a live and tell you we're definitely going to be there when anything could happen at any minute, right? That's real life taking precedence over social media activities. Regardless, though, we'll be here to fill you in on the blanks. You're the finest is in the building with us this morning. Andre, thank you for being here as well. Julie Tapper is here. Friends from Lake is here. Big up yourself. Simon G is in the building. Black Eagle is in the building with us this morning. Cena Sexy is in the building with us this morning. Michelle Taylor RN, put some respect on it, is in the building with us this morning. Audrey Wright is in the building with us this morning. S Diva. Let's Bond TV, big up yourself. Thank you for being here. BM, thank you for being here. Elaine Brown. All my people whose name are in green, thank you for being here. And I say that not because I want to single out anybody, but I appreciate that extra level of support that goes into that. All right. So with that said, we're now gonna big up everybody. We're gonna get into what it is we need to get into. I have to shoot a message to Shakira right now because her doctors just called and they are what them sound so frantic on the phone. They're like, it's that time and we're trying to get a hold of her, and so we'll deal with that. She on the other side of the house. All right, here we go. I'm gonna scroll all the way down to the bottom of the chat so that you get the message. All right. Well, you need to get in touch with them ASAP. All right. All right. All right. So here we are. Oh, one more thing before I go. I still have a cough. I'm still coughing. Some people vex because I'm still a cough. I guess because them tell me about some bush remedy or whatever remedies and it's not working. Or them things I mean not take them remedies. So work with the cough. I'm only human. My cough is not your cough. There's something going around my city that I live in. I don't live in your part of the world, and I caught what is going around. So it'll take a while to get out of your system. Most people that carry this carries it for about 2 months, and I'm like 3 weeks in. All right, but I'll try not to make the cough so disruptive or so disgusting. You won't see me splattering spit all over the screen and all these things. But I'll try to keep it kosher as we go. Now, a lot of things to talk about this morning. We could start out talking about Trump's invasion of Venezuela and Maduro being taken out of Venezuela and brought into the United States of America. That's a good place to start. We also are going to be talking about Bounty Killer unfollowing Vybz Kartel and naming Maduro as the GOAT, the greatest of all times. Why, they might get petty with this thing, yeah, and you know. And then, of course, also we're going to talk about deported and homeless. Some people who got deported to Jamaica are homeless, and you know them do a big long interview on something and express their feelings and thoughts and these kind of things. We have more than just that to say. I could also be talking about Jamaica killy police them now because boy, over the weekend I think there was another killing of 3 people get killed one time in confrontation with police. I think so far our number has reached 10. There's at least 10 police killings so far. I'm probably off by 2 or 3, but there's at least about 10 police killings so far into the new year. We're 5 days in. Police killed more than 10 people already so far. So these are the things we're going to talk about this morning as well. I don't want to dwell too much on how much people the police are killed. I have a message that I will just repeat again, just to remind Jamaica that, you know, you going along with certain things, please understand what you're doing, right? So where do we start? We start with Maduro, because a lot of people are offended that about my video from yesterday. So do we start with Maduro? Do we start with homeless deportee, or do we start with Bounty Killer unfollowing Vybz Kartel? You choose where we start. You have 60 seconds to do so. I will sip a little bit of water and I will wait for you. 60 seconds, go. All right. Audrey, first one in. Audrey says Maduro. All right, you're the finest. Second one in says Venezuela. Donna Thompson says Badman Bounty. Maduro, Trump, Maduro. I could already see where this is going. We're 22 seconds and counting. Maduro, S Diva, Maduro, Julie Tapper, Maduro, Let's Bon TV, Maduro, Naya Woodward, Maduro. All right, we're 37 seconds and counting. We only have 2 Bounty. We have about 90 Maduro. Let's Bon TV, Maduro. We have 3 Bounty. Sexy Body said Bounty. Simon G, Maduro, Let's Bon TV again, Maduro. All right, we're at 35, 37, 40 seconds in. We have 20 seconds left. It looks like it's going to be Maduro. I see Venezuela, which is still Maduro. Keep going. We're going 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Maduro it is. Oh man. People still don't get it, SouFLo. People still don't get it. I'm going to read through some of the comments from the video I put up yesterday. So, the United States of America, I woke up just like you, and I was flabbergasted to see the news just like you. The United States of America had gone into, I couldn't wait to do this live, but I wanted to leave it. I wanted to say something and let it marinate and then leave it till Monday morning so I can actually speak, so I can get my face and everything when I talk about this. There's a part in my video yesterday where I said, when I saw the military operations, I was kind of excited. I was kind of excited. I don't expect you to understand that. When I went to combat and I came back home, I was depressed because I wanted to go back. I realized that something in my brain was triggered, like we wanted revenge. And it wasn't just me. We wanted revenge and we wanted that level of excitement again, right? It's nothing like being in a firefight. It's nothing like closing with and destroying your enemy. It's nothing like you're like kissing death. It brings out the humblest in you and the most ferocious in you at the same time. So it was from that standpoint, which I don't expect any civilian to understand what I was talking about. So for the people who are like, damn, you act like you're excited that they're doing this, like them going to Venezuela and take out the man and now they're in control of the oil in Venezuela and stuff like that. I'm not, let me say it to your face, I'm not excited about that. That's not what I'm excited about. And anything that I say to you is just raw facts, raw truth. You're powerless. You can't do anything about it. Therefore, the most powerful thing you are going to do is what you can do, which is argue with me because I brought you truth. You know how they like to shoot the people who bring the truth, right? Yeah, they shoot the messenger all the time. I'm just a messenger. For those of you who are flabbergasted and, oh my God, I don't support this, I don't stand by this. You're cool to have your opinion, right? But I want you to remember something. This is not new. None of this is new. This is exactly how the United States of America has always operated. It is more transparent now under Donald Trump, but the United States of America has always operated like this. It has always been imperialism. It has always been colonization. It has always been, we see your shit, we want it, and we take it. What part of that y'all don't understand? Remember I said to my audience, right? I know the truth is hard to swallow, so I'm going to feed it to you slowly. Remember I said to you, the big bad blood clot United States of America. Because that's what it is. I see people in the comment section talking about every dog has its day and every empire falls and every... I don't know what kind of fall you're waiting on, but the kind of fall I see people trying to describe, like this is going to ashes and dust and people are going to be eating off the streets and just fighting each other for a loaf of bread and all that. Y'all look at me good. And remember, I told you this. There will be a lot of countries wiped off the map, off the face of the earth, before America loses everything. Now, you can take that how you want to take it, but it's what it is. And it's always been bully. Always been bully. For those of you who want to be self-righteous and get on your soapbox, grab your shit and move out of America then. Because check it, right? You are like the mother who takes drugs money from her son who sells drugs. That's it. But yet still, you hate the fact that he sells drugs, but you still take the drugs money from him. Be the honorable mother. You know the mother will take the money and she's like, take this shit, Devon, and get out my house. I don't want no drug dealer in my house. I don't want your drugs money. God will provide for me. Get out, and fling him and the money out. You be that person, and then I will believe you. See, what I don't like is this, right? I'm not celebrating any of this. I have accepted that I cannot change any of this. I have accepted that this is the way that things go. Looking at it, do I like it? No. I'm on the side like you where I don't like it. But am I going to become an enemy of where I live, where I eat? Hell no. It don't make sense. Somebody asked me yesterday, SouFLo, if war break out right now, between Jamaica and the US? Which side you fighting on? And before I could even answer that question, there's this couple of people following me around yesterday, because they're so upset, right? Him is a sellout. Him I gonna say him a fight for the USA. Okay, let me be for real with you, right? If war break out right now between Jamaica and the US, if you fighting for Jamaica side, you're committing suicide. You will be dead so fast, you might as well not even bother fight, right? Now, you might stand on your soapbox again and be like, but you have to stand for something. How you stand for something when you buried in the ground and nobody remembers you? Is that how you stand for something? Huh? Use some raw sense. Is Jamaica any match for the United States of America? The dumb ass questions that people ask, right? Because they're trying to make a point. Because they want to call me a sellout so bad. Remember, you know, when the election was going on, I campaigned right here on this channel at a risk. And I told y'all, this is not who I'm voting for. Didn't I say that? And I also said, I respect democracy. I also know how to respect the position without respecting the person who's in it. Because I was in the army for a while. And I understand that I don't fucking like that captain, but I still got to throw up my salute because he's a captain. I understand that I hate this first sergeant. That's a heavy ass rank. I still got to go to parade rest when I talk to him, and I still have to move out when he says move out, right? So I don't stand there and go, fuck your rank, I don't like you. That's the same principle that's applied. I even tell Jamaicans that when it comes to Andrew Holness. I said he is our prime minister regardless, right? So you don't hear me I send Andrew up and down mother or nothing like that. He's our prime minister regardless. So whether we voted PMP in the election, when the election done and he's a JLP prime minister, win it again, third term, fourth term loading is what you're going to have to respect and is what you're going to have to work with, and you can't change it because done set already now in stone. We have who we have. And for those of y'all who don't understand how this works, you might think that Donald Trump is calling all the shots. If you think that's what this is, then you truly don't understand how this is set up and how this is ran. If you think he's the one that's calling all the shots, don't you see that our president is sleeping half of the time while they're doing briefings and stuff? He over there like this. He's a figurehead. He is a figurehead. The guys in the room with the suit and the ties, that smoke-filled, expensive cigar, scotch shots that sits at the top of all this, call these shots. His face is on it. He brave enough to go out there and take the blame. Or is it brave, or is it because he gets something out of it too? You know, whatever the case may be, his face is on it. So the video I did yesterday, I said, now I understand why who won the election. Let's not twist this up. A lot of people are confused because we're like, Kamala got this in the bag. We seen the numbers. We saw the rallies. We saw everything leading up to the election. Then we saw what played out during, right? And then, of course, that surprising ending. That's because that's what was meant to be. That's because now was the time that was chosen for certain things to be done, for the reset. And Kamala would not have went along with it. Biden didn't go along with it. The person who stepped in to go along with that said, yep, give it to me. I'll do it. I'll be the face of it. He's in power right now. That's the reason why 34 felonies couldn't stop him being president again. That's the reason why whatever you see happening couldn't stop him being president again. This file is released, that picture is released, this released, that, all these accusations and this, that, and the other, and still he's president. So the ones who think that you're any different, if you live here or if you partake in anything here, you are a part of it. You can't take the drugs money from your son but talk about, I don't want to see him sell the drugs and I don't want to know if he sell it or not. I just take the money. I'm gonna ask questions. That's you. That's you. Right? That's you. So people, get on board. Okay? I know a lot of you in your feelings, but that's you right now. You're much a part of it. Don't feel like you separate. You're a part of the system that went and took Maduro out of Venezuela. You will benefit from the spoils of the US getting control of Venezuela's $18 trillion oil deposit, 17.5 to $18 trillion oil deposit. You are that. So all of us gonna have to look ourselves in the mirror and be like, now for the ones who will stand on it, you will pack your stuff today and you will leave today. I can't take this. I don't give a damn. Fuck the job. I've got my bags. I'm heading to the car. I'm out of here. I'm not living there no more. I don't stand for any of this. Then I'll say, okay, I respect you. I respect you. But nobody else got any right to throw any stones at anybody else. Y'all sitting here watching this machine in action and you're benefiting from the spoils of what this machine is doing to the rest of the world. Right? He wanted to invade Guyana. Guyana had to play nice and make deals. But Guyana is not off the table. Guyana not off of the table, you know. And not only is Guyana not off the table, a lot of stuff is about to happen. Y'all just seen what happened to Venezuela and you think I hit that? That's the beginning. That right there is the beginning. A lot of stuff about to happen. Andrew Holness in Jamaica better play nice. Andrew Holness in Jamaica better play nice. And when I say play nice, I'll give you an example. You see how Trump ordered them to go into Venezuela and take out Maduro? Their vice president has now assumed the position of president in Maduro's place. Trump didn't mince words. He came and he said, she all right, as long as she play nice. Yo, oh man. He said she all right as long as she play nice. I know some people don't understand when you see me laugh and stuff. What you want me to do, cry? Oh, you look so happy. You look like you're rejoicing. I'm not rejoicing. We always take serious thing and make joke, especially when we realize that we can't control any of it. What else you going to do? Cry, get depressed, lose weight, feel sad, get sick, die? Like, come on, man. I'm laughing through all of this. I told y'all. I said, I'm grabbing my popcorn. I'm not talk about popcorn with Sing Clarks with Cartel. I'm grabbing my popcorn. I'm grabbing my drinks. I'm reclining my chair. And I'm watching the shit show. And that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing now. I don't have no stakes in this. We're not talking about rejoice. I have no stakes in this. I know where I live. I know what side I better be on. And it's only wise to be there. People are telling me about history is being recorded now. And you better be on the right side of history. Let me give you an example. Chattel slavery lasted for over 400 years. Imagine 100 years in, you telling somebody about be on the right side of history. Their bloodline had a 300 years head start to generational wealth. When they said, what you talking about right side of history? We eating now, and I'm setting up power now. God don't like ugly and God is going to make this right. I said, I hope you ain't talking about the same God that left them people in chattel slavery for over 400 years and then rewarded them with Jim Crow and segregation right after chattel slavery was done. Things are going to play out, people. Things are going to play out. You just sometimes, and another thing is, I know everything good for it, good for chat. So y'all be expecting people to spell out. So I know what not to say. Y'all expecting people to sell out certain things and say certain things and beat up themselves. I'm not that person. I know exactly what to say and what not to say. The whole Caribbean region better play nice. All leaders. You see how we were talking about the Trinidadian leader, whatever her name is. What Trinity people them there? What's her name? The lady in Trinidad. She just got a jump start. It's kind of like when Popcorn and Black Rhino did that on the stage. I forget. I think I Sting them did that. And you hear one of them say, "Me love Kartel more than you." And the next one say, "Me love Kartel the most." And then Popcorn kick Black Rhino and him drop off of the stage, off of the high stage. Yeah. It's kind of like that. The Trinidadian leader, she got a head start. Everybody else have to fall in line. Right now, you have to, and I told y'all this too, because every time I said he's about to do X, Y, and Z, Mr. Someone I come talk about, SouFlo, you're way smarter than that. He can't do it. He has to go through the courts. He has to go. For all of you who've been following me, right? How long I've been saying throughout this whole time, him I go do what him want do. And anywhere he has to go for approval, consider it already approved. Because there's people already placed in positions to approve everything this man want do. That's why I'm all skip the approval them and just go do what him want do. How come there is no consequences for him going off script and just doing what he want to do? None of y'all ain't asking yourself that? None of y'all are asking yourself how come he just able to just go off script and just do what the hell he want to do? No consequences? Man. Another thing that's funny to me is this. I remember when George Floyd got that knee on his neck, right? Y'all go back and look at what the streets of the United States of America looked like. People were out in millions in every state. Do you see that level of protest now? About anything that this man is doing? They'll oppose on social media. You don't see that level of protest. So how come we had that level of protest for a black man who had a knee on his neck from a white police, but we don't have that level of protest for somebody who we're saying is dragging this country to the dirts? Listen, you have to pay attention to what's really going on, fam. And what's really going on is not what your eyes are seeing. Your eyes are seeing just a little bit. What's really taking place, you have to really pay attention to see it. Or listen to those who are telling you what's going on, who know what's going on. That military operation got me excited because I've been on military operations like those before. I can't explain to you the rush you get. There's a certain part going into these operations or into any combat operation where you already made your peace with death. A lot of you never lived a life where you got to death's door and stared it in the eyes and made your peace with death like, this it. And you see, after you make your peace with death, the next step after is the most ferocious you've ever seen. Because there's nothing left to do after that. Except for. So I'm watching it from a tactical point of view. I'm watching those helicopters hover above. I'm like, yeah, they done fast roped in already. They're in there on the ground already. Suppressed fire is being provided. Them done bomb out what them supposed to bomb out already. Scare off who them supposed to scare off already. And they had crazy intelligence. Inside intel. There a couple of hours before the U.S. went into Venezuela, a Chinese dignitary, high-ranking, landed in Venezuela and was received by Maduro. Yeah. And y'all wonder how the hell they flew in and pick him up so quick. Remember, China has, y'all can go look this up. China has great interest in Venezuela. I'm talking hundreds of billions of dollars in Venezuela. Russia, same thing. Russia and China talked a tough talk from a distance. And then when the thing hit the fire, them run left Venezuela, them run left Maduro. You think they ran left Maduro just because? There is a game that's being played like chess. This ain't checkers. Okay? I'm going to tell you what. All right, you give me this. I'm going to give you that. And you can have that over there. I won't even fight it. All right, bet. Pawn. That's it. I know that matter went over some of you head. You give me this. I'll take that. I'll let you have that. I won't contest it. You can have that over there. Pawn. Went in and pinpoint his location. That Chinese, they went in and pinpointed that man's location and made sure he was taken up out of there. Jokenomic. Now, I see a lot of people saying China is not the one to mess with. The U.S. better know that. So how come China not defending? China did a speech, a big talk about if you want war, and somebody replayed it like China just put that message out. That message was put out a while back, and it had nothing to do with what just happened. If the U.S. wants war, they will get war. If the U.S. wants this, they will get that. China will not fire the first shot, but we will not allow you to fire a second one, as if to say they will wipe the U.S. off the map. A lot of you are like Maduro, how he was dancing, because he just his mind can't wrap around who this is he's dealing with. Let me give y'all a story again. For those of you who heard it before, bear with it. I was in Brooklyn. I'm chilling on the block. So what am I gonna do in my life now? See, I mean, I'm already out there getting money, right? But I'm not getting no serious money. It ain't progressive. I could see myself heading like, this could turn bad where you could end up doing prison time and all this stuff. You gotta fix up. All right. I remember I'm talking to my recruiter at this time. I'm getting ready to go in. But I'm conflicted. Should I? Because, I'm from the hood. And I'm like, I ain't joining no white man army, man. Fuck that. I'd rather go be out here in the streets, fight it out with the warriors. I wish there were some young people to listen to this morning. There's a brother who already went in. And he came out. And he asked us, as we were sitting there, he said, if a tank came rolling down the street right now, a military tank, how would y'all stop it? All of us looked at each other. I don't know. How do you stop one? A military tank looks unstoppable, right? He said, yeah, there are ways to stop it, but you wouldn't know because you're not trained to that level. He's basically saying, get your ass off the street, get off the block, stop this bullshit you hear, go join the military, bro. If you have nothing else going, or if you have aspirations to learn certain things, and if you really want to know how warfare goes at its deepest levels, go join the military. It was after talking to him that I went back to the recruiting station where it was my day to pick a MOS, right? Because I done did my ASVAB, I scored high, I could get every job I want. But the dude with the blue cord and the shiny boots, the jump boots, now 101 laces, 401st Airborne, he was like, and I asked about him and why he looked different from everybody. And he was like, him? They were like, you don't want that. You don't want that. You ain't got the balls. He said, you ain't got the balls to hang with the big dogs. Soon as he said that, my little young mind said, challenge accepted. Give me that. Whatever he is what I want. I told y'all before. I had so much regrets that I picked that. I woke up crying for many years before I got used to what the hell I had picked. And no, they wouldn't let me go and just walk out. So I had to become what it is that I picked. You know what I mean? And learning what I learned, being where I've been, the levels of training that I've endured, and then seeing it in live action in real life. Plus, we get an inside look of our actual capabilities. The US ain't nothing to fuck with. I don't know if y'all know this, but y'all talk that tough talk about China and how the US is supposed to be scared of China and all that. You're like Maduro dancing. Maduro was dancing because Maduro, his mind cannot fathom what was coming. In his mind, it wasn't even possible. That's what I'm trying to draw the parallel to show you all that for those of you who talk that talk, in your mind, you're like Maduro. You're still dancing because you just don't think. He's like, hey, hey, and 5 minutes later, because you just don't know and you don't think it's possible. Them can't do it. Them no bad like them there. Them no bad like them yeah. Listen, when I tell you, not just badness back of that, viciousness back of that. Like viciousness back of that. In war, people, the wickedest man wins. That's a war fight. All right? Y'all are civilians, most of you. We got some military people in here, but y'all are civilians. In war, the wickedest man wins. Remember that. So y'all gonna be out here talking about Geneva Convention and is this ethical and is that morally right and my God says and yeah, man, listen, when we go in, fuck all that. Straight wickedness. Vicious, violent, swift wickedness. A lot of you can't wrap your mind around it. That's what, I go back and I watch Maduro, right? I don't care if the man is a dictator. I never watched them like that. I believe that they have their own land. They're a sovereign nation. Their oil is their oil. But I'm telling you that big bad bully is in your backyard and he coming to take your shit. Because that's the way they operate. That's just the facts. It doesn't have to do with me liking it or not liking it, because what I mean like it or not does not change what it is. You understand? I watched Maduro and I was like, this guy's making no military preparations. Now, man, the U.S. been showing us, they said, we've just deployed 2 warships into the region surrounding Venezuela, off the coast of Venezuela. Then they said they've just deployed an aircraft carrier. Y'all seen the aircraft carriers? The aircraft carriers they were talking about, they demonstrated it for us on video. It's the ones that have the runway on it, where the planes go out, bomb shit, and come back and refuel and stock up on new bombs and go out and they take turns. And you sitting there as the leader of your country, he was like, come and get me. I bet you can. Come and get me. I bet you can. I bet you can. I bet you can. Because China is backing me and Russia is backing me. It's going to be a fight. Come and get me. I bet you can. And then they came and got him. They came and got him. He couldn't fathom it. In his wildest dreams, he couldn't fathom it. That's why they took him out of there. You know what the crazy thing is? Trump moving real gangster right now. Real gangster. Remember, I know me tell us, I know him I run it to know. He moving real gangster right now. Check it. You see, before, after they positioned all those fighting stuff around submarine, aircraft carrier, soldiers ready for boots on the ground, he told Maduro, you have one chance to accept this. I will make sure you get out of here safe with your wife and your children. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo, my brother.
Wagwan, bro. But there.
Wagwan, good morning.
But there, I know I try to make the people them know Wagwan, you know.
Seen. But SouFLo, you know, I want to touch that topic here with the army thing. You know, I'm going to call you though.
Yeah, man. Talk to me now.
I'm not going to call you. I'm not going to say this one thing. Now, this truth where you ask about your army where you're in, you know. See? But you know, believe say, every army, every military around the world tell themselves to them are bodies. You know believe so?
Every military in the world tell themselves to them are the bodies?
Tell themselves to them are the bodies.
Yes, man. They're not true? Okay. Yes, you have to.
That's all they want.
Of course.
That's all they want.
All right.
That's all I want to father. That's all I say.
All right, Papa.
Now, this is what we can do and what we cannot do, you know. I'm not disputing that. But as I say, you see when you talk about yourself, I see when the Chinese man who talk about China,
absolutely.
I see when the Indian who talk about Indian, I see when the Russian who talk about Russia.
Absolutely.
That's all I say.
All right. You're right. Absolutely.
That's all I say.
All right, bro.
See it?
See it.
Anyway, we are going on.
All right, manners. All right, so that's 5 Up, right? 5 Up said, if me not feel like, say, he said he's not challenging, not saying nothing bad about the army I served in, but he's saying that don't I feel like every army in the world tell themselves, them are the baddest thing. I said, absolutely. You can't run these kind of missions without telling yourself you're the baddest thing. Here's the thing, though. Who's proven to be the baddest? There's a difference, you know. You see, you can't tell yourself, say, you know, you're the GOAT. You're the greatest that ever done it. Let's use dancehall again, for example. Massacre, I tell himself him are the GOAT. He's the greatest that ever done it. You ever sell out Barclays 3 times in 1 year? Twice back to back? You ever get paid $1 million and more for one show? You ever, you see what I'm saying? Is who actually is it? Anybody can tell themselves them bad. Anybody can tell themselves they're the toughest and they're the biggest. That's what I try to tell you though, say. The United States of America not only tell themselves that they are that, the world knows that them are that. Because them prove it continuously that they're that. See it? Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo, me again.
It's
the music chain by that time just there in the number. What may I say is yes. So yeah, I said proven as the baddest.
Proven as the baddest.
I don't know. And this is just my honest opinion. I'm not telling my reason why. I don't know. You see, in America, I start from the Western world. Of the CNN, we have the Fox, and we have that. We don't have what they giving on news right now in China. We don't have what they giving on news over India. Or we don't have they giving on news over Russia. I mean, some man know watch a lot of military stuff. See? I see military stuff and watch on this side of earth.
You are watching from civilian eyes, though.
No, just listen to what I said, man.
I am listening to what you're saying, but I am letting you know that you are watching from civilian eyes, though.
Everything what they watch, it has said. America are the bodies. Hands down. Everything what me I watch, it has said America are the bodies, like me said. All of this information on me I get, it has come from the Western world.
Saying.
They don't know what they come past the show past for them news outlets, past for them whatever news thing.
Yeah, we understand that. We understand that. But do you expect another military power to say America is better than us? Is that what you're expecting then?
I mean, I expect.
Do you expect another?
For them neither.
So okay,
that may I say.
Yes, so of course, and we all know that.
So me now go jump in up conclusion and say America body stands down. I don't know. America bad, but we know how bad them is.
But me and you not go at the same place that I will me I tell you. Me I tell you from a place where you never been.
Me understand. So you tell me from a place where I've never been.
Right.
Me understand all of that. But what me still a try to say, what me still not can take people be so bad. We should have run the world already.
We do run the world.
Where?
We do run the world. Where you call run the world?
We can debate that.
We do run the world.
Right now, my opinion, America doesn't necessarily have world power.
That's your opinion, bro.
That's my opinion. Good from my opinion.
Yeah.
They don't.
That's your opinion,
So,
but reality is, right? No way America could have run the world by itself. Them are gonna need allies. There will always be other superpowers. So you have to align yourself with superpower because the landscape too big. You can't colonize the whole earth by yourself.
You said there are other superpowers.
Of course, there are. But bro, you don't know that already, man. There are other superpowers. So the landscape is too big to colonize by yourself. See it? So you have to split it up. All right. See, I think you missed what I said earlier. I said this will go over enough people's head. When you see when we did that talk earlier, and I said something go on this, and that's why Russia and China run left Maduro, cause a deal make and the deal go like this. Me take over here, so you take this and you take that. The thing them when me did I go get before, me no bother want to, me I go just make you go and do your thing with it. Or no go and do the thing over there, so with that, me I go turn me back and act like me no see it. Or no just allow me over here, so make me control that piece here. And that deal they make, and that me that try to tell them, so we can't spell out everything, brother, in the A, B's and C's. You see what I say?
No, it has to look for more sense.
Yeah, true, we can't spell out. You missed that from earlier, because that me said earlier. But me know say, if it go over your head, it definitely gone over 90% of the people living in your head. Yeah, because you are one who should have catch it.
Come from. But SouFLo, you know, some people always start and do once a touch.
Yes, man.
Girl power and something.
See it.
Right. Anyway, manners and respect,
bro. See it. Yeah, man, the landscape too big for one, for control. So I'm not saying we are the only superpower. Don't get it twisted. However, live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning. Happy New Year.
Same to you.
To you and the family.
Same to you.
I want to thank you for, what should I say, shedding light in this new year to let people know what reality is. This was already done. And like you said, America is it. They have so much backup, not just earthly, but others. They can't touch it.
This is already done. This is already written.
It's already done. So, yes. Yeah. And more.
Yeah.
Wait until the entire Western continent belt from Canada to the tip of South America becomes the new America.
All right.
Off the chain.
All right.
Thank you for sharing. More wisdom, please. I'm waiting.
I appreciate you. And please continue to read between the lines because you know it's not everything.
Absolutely.
Out, right?
You can't say too much.
Right. But I know you.
But it's a done deal.
I can tell that you know what time it is. You just said something. I can tell you know what time it is. But yeah, thank you and thank you for tuning in.
I love you. Thank you.
All right, my friend. Have a good one.
Yes. So you too. Squeeze.
I think she was gonna say squeeze up wifey and a little baby for me or something like that. My bad. I appreciate you. See, here's where we're gonna be left, right? Now we're gonna be left with comparing who America can beat versus who America can't beat. I'm gonna just leave you with this one. Any one of those superpowers that you think is bad, tell them run up. Because America sure is in a them bag. And they're not defending it. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Well, for the same one.
Maduro, King, talk to her now.
what people feel understand, if they don't see 30, the world will divide in two. See over the section here where we are there? America around this. See other section, China not quite get it, But in my work, funny, but in the couple of years funny, and he may not get it same way. But the over the side there, the side that belongs to you, and nobody can enter over this.
All right, sir.
And nobody can project no farmer power over this. If you think you have help, they're going to look in your eye and then tell your Batman friend to go and defend him. And when he go and defend him, they beat up him and send him back home too. Yeah, so it go. Right. Anybody know see that? I feel them problem that. But contest you see. The man say we have some lethal weapon with test and try. If you want to try with, we can promise you one thing. Somebody else will raise your daughters and son. If you don't believe it, go and try. It's for them, people in data center.
All right, manners, bro. All right, listen. Ain't even about the weapons, right? Listen, okay, so like this. I will say it again. Russia, come and see somebody in that comment section up and down. I bet them not gonna try that with Russia. I bet them not gonna try that with China. Y'all not paying attention. Russia and China are heavily invested in Venezuela. Russia and China put out a message before the US went into Venezuela, hands off Venezuela, or else. The US said, or else what, nigga? Or else what? Boom, we went in there anyways. Now what? You see what I'm saying? So, or else what? That deal that got met behind the scene, and it was a wrap. Poor Maduro. Maduro out there looking like... Maduro was dancing because two things. One, he underestimated the US. He underestimated who is in power. He's thinking by the books. He's thinking, we're a sovereign nation. This is illegal anyways. They won't do it. He's not sending anybody to come and get me. They won't bomb us. He's posturing. They're just scattering themselves in the water to show positions of power, a show of force. Bruh, they killed over 100 and something people already by blowing boats out the water with not one proof that any of those were actually carrying real drugs. You didn't think they were coming? And you were still dancing? Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, SouFLo. How are you doing? Happy New Year.
Hey, same to you, family. All is well. Can't complain.
That's good. That's good. Say hi to wife for me too as well. Listen, I remember when the U.S. went for Osama bin Laden. Okay? Okay, when they went for him, they flew a helicopter that no one have ever heard about before. That helicopter don't make no sound. That helicopter don't blow no dust nor nothing. They landed that right in the compound. All right? One of them crashed when they landed it in the compound, and they went and they blew it up because nobody have the technology. Now you have to realize I work with veterans. So I sit with the veterans that day, and they were like, a lot of them was like, there's a lot of technology that the US have that a lot of people don't know.
Because they're heavily invested in developing these things. And I know people are going to say, but China is doing the same thing too. But okay, but that's what makes them other superpowers as well. And they all know that. They all, to the level where espionage and spying and all this stuff comes something that is very real. We see it in movies, but it's very real. Selling intelligence and stuff, like new stuff being developed. They are heavily invested, and it's a race. It's a race to who could develop the most powerful this, who could develop the most catastrophic this, who could develop this that can fly silently in the night, that can fly through radar detection, that can do this, that can do that. They're heavily invested in it.
Yes, man, the man in the easy eater or SouFLo, you know, the man say. The opposition, the person that they said that originally won the election, she supposedly get a Nobel Peace Prize, and she dedicated it to Trump, right? Went and dedicated glazing, dedicated it to him, how great of a president he is, and he's the best. So after him invade, they take the man out of Venezuela. You know, everybody say, well, are you gonna put her in the position? And said, no, she's not good enough for this. She can't do this.
and the person that's in, the woman that's in there now, you heard what he said?
Yeah, no, yes, I did.
He said
He said
she better play nice.
She can't get it too.
Yeah, he said she could get it too, and it'd be way worse than what happened to Maduro. That's what the man said. He said she could get it too, and it would be way worse than what happened to Maduro. With no mince words, he's not hiding what he's saying.
These people are playing, man. They need to leave the madman alone.
Yeah, cause I'm off the chain right now.
All right, then you have a good day.
All right, my friend, you too. Yeah, y'all have to understand something, people. I'm trying to tell, because most of us that gather here are of immigrant seed, okay? So I'm trying to tell most of you that there's no way that you could be here but be against here where you're at. I just say you eat your bread and butter. This is where you're raising children, and this is where you get money to help your family back home and all these other kind of things. If you really want to go against here, you can't be here. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hi, me again.
Yeah, fam.
And I know you're gonna be annoyed, but I love you to pieces. Go get the oregano out your kitchen and make tea. Even though this thing is gonna last a while, you got to make sure that mucus you coughing don't solidify and start getting hardened on your lung.
I'm on
it. If you can't get to the eucalyptus, grab the oregano, but just start piping on that tea, concentrated, to keep that mucus from solidifying around your lung. All right, love you, baby. Talk to you later.
Thank you. All right. She means well. So, with that said, let's talk about Jamaica now and where Jamaica plays its part in all of this. Somebody says, why would America bomb from Russia and China did nothing? Who remember that? No, I seen somebody say something about who would support. Why would anyone support China and Russia growing influence in our region? Well, that was always a concern of the United States of America as well. It's about influence. See, we had this conversation before, right? And again, I spoke about influence. Influence on an artist level. You remember when Kartel was supposed to go to Trinidad and the Trinidad Minister of National Security said they don't want him to do any radio spots to promote his show there. They definitely don't want him to go to any school institutions, and they do not want him to speak to any children there, even on the streets, speak to any of their children there. And people were like, that is weird. Why would he say something like that? And I said, influence. They have the impression that he is so influential that he will be able to change the minds of children who he speak to and have them doing bad things. Now, mind you, Kartel never been on that type of timing, even way back when, right? But they just have him painted as this guy that walks with evil. So, he might get the picnic them to start do that. Influence is that important. Now, use that influence and think on a bigger scale now. Nations influencing other nations. And then, of course, you sure as hell do not want, I don't say your enemy, because China's relationship with the United States of America, I call it a frenemy relationship. You know, a friend that's an enemy that's a friend kind of relationship. That's what I see it as. But you don't want their influence growing right in your backyard. So Jamaica has always been on the radar, especially since China is so heavily invested in Jamaica. The U.S. has always taken special interest in that. And I mean, that spell out itself, you know, not only China, But this is why they want, okay, so citizenship by investment. Jamaica doesn't have a citizenship by investment program, but Jamaica was talking about they might get one, or they've been looking into if they should get one. It's the same reason why Antigua and Barbuda got put on the list the other day, when they were, and Dominica got put on the list the other day when they were barring people from traveling or their citizens from getting paper to come into the United States of America, etc., right? Because through these programs that are developed, America sit and study these programs, and they're like, oh, so they could have like Iranians and Iraqis who are definitely willing to come Lego some bombs in our backyard. They can't come through the regular doorway. So they could just use their money, buy citizenship in Dominica, get a whole different passport, set of papers and whatever, and then apply for citizenship in the United States of America or permanent residency in the United States of America as a Dominican or Antigua Barbudan citizen. You understand? They're no longer Iraqi where we could spot them from the get-go. So if you're not tailoring your program to meet our expectations, because this is what we're looking for and this is how it could harm us, then we're going to have to level sanctions against you too. I know a lot of people are like, on the surface, why America care if Antigua and Barbuda or Dominica have citizenship by investment programs? Jeez, them just in at everybody, everything. That's me breaking it down for you right there, why they're in it. Influence has always been a thing. Influence has always been a big thing. And point blank period, the United States of America wants to make sure that this part of the globe is heavily influenced by them and not by others, because you're more likely to be their friend if you're heavily influenced by them. You can't be curating anti-American sentiment in your own backyard. Why y'all think Trump going so hard about anti-American this, anti-American that? Right now, if you're found to be somebody who is anti-American anything, you traveling, they stop you at the airport. Why you think everything is changing? You got to give up. How many years of online activities do you have to give up now? And you have to give them access to all your stuff online. Like every part that you've been on, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Snapchat, all that. Because they're looking for anti-American sentiment. And if they find a lick of it, you're not coming in. Is it 7, Denise? 7 years. You're like, imagine having to give up your last 7 years. Some of us got accounts on platforms we don't even remember we have on there. And when they ask you for what you've done online in the past 7 years, and you got to bring all that forward, and you don't remember one, because you genuinely didn't remember, it'll actually be seen as, nah, you're trying to be evasive. You know what you were doing. You just was trying to hide that one. Denied. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. It's all about all the other things you talk about. People say imperialism, colonization, all the other words. It's all about all of that. But the thing is, we have to stop act like we don't know that though. And we also have to stop act like we're not partaking in it. Because we are. We're partaking in it. My Jamaicans who stay at Jamaica and talk about fuck America, move them blood clot and go. Send them some American dollars and see what them say. Send them some American dollars and see what them say. Pack a couple barrels from here and send it, go get them and see what them say. Are they saying, no, we don't want the money, keep it because it come from America? Are they saying, no, we don't want the shoes and the barrel them and all them something to keep them because we don't want nothing from America? Is that what they're saying? Is that what they're saying? Sure the hell isn't. That means you're a part of it. You benefit from it. So nobody come got like on the whole and don't work, man. Me I try telling you say the whole of it in it. They want to blame me cause me I laugh. Me I laugh cause me know so we can't do nothing about it. It look bad and we can't do nothing about it but watch the shit show. That's all. So laugh with me. Cause we're powerless. We have to watch what go on and then just have a conversation about it, and that's about it. Not one of them I say, yo, you see all them barrel up and wharf, just send them go back a foreign here. So if a US them come from, send it back. We don't want nothing from USA. US flying the other day and give how much hundreds of millions of dollars after hurricane, after the hurricane lick the place, mash up the place. I didn't see nobody say, take back this. We don't want your money. All I saw on social media was, thank you, USA. You're a lifesaver. We love you, USA. We appreciate you so much. I want to think all that come from. That's your son. That's selling drugs. Where do you think him get all of that from? Fear give you stuff. Stop taking the drug dealer money, man. And I go on like, you don't know, say I drugs in myself. Because you know. You're part of it too. Some of us will boldly stand up and say. But you see, for Jamaica now, we were having this discussion yesterday. So the big talk about Jamaica having oil under it. The big talk about Jamaica having oil under it. You see? I see one brother say, you know, on second thought, we nobody want to find no oil down. We nobody want to find no oil down. Tell the oil people them where I drill and look for oil I talk about. Tell them pack up and go on. I don't know if y'all know it, but the latest report said that a large reserve of oil was tapped under Jamaica. And they've been doing some drilling for a while. And they're pretty sure that it's there. It's just a matter of how they're going to extract it and refine it. So, imagine, because who else have oil around here? Guyana, right? Did y'all see what happened between the US and Guyana in recent times? Or y'all not paying attention? Y'all not paying attention? Okay. So these are all the people with the big oil reserves. Notice that they're playing ball with the US of A. And the US don't have no problem come out and said straight, we're going to go into Guyana, and what we're going to do is we're going to offer them our protection for their, we're going to do some business with them, and we're going to make sure that nobody messes with them, and they have all the things they need to keep business running smoothly. Bottom line, my friend, that equal ownership in them natural resources and rock bottom cheap price for oil, which trickle down to gas and whatever else for the United States of America. That is that. Venezuela, same thing. If them ever freak up and say, woo, we hit a gold mine, liquid gold under Jamaica, same thing. It is actually said that in the entire Caribbean region, there's a vast amount of oil. They're tiptoeing and tapping around it, but they'll eventually get to it. Who knows it that they know it that they are ready? They're just trying to figure out how to extract it and how the dividends are going to share up. That's it. That's it. I remember saying when the first report came out about Jamaica, I said, the average Jamaican now get $1 out of this. This is going to be between the big bad mighty USA and our greedy politicians. Them are going to get oil rich when we find oil in Jamaica. That's what it's going to be. Yeah. Now, again, remember when I said, sometimes I want to be mad at Andrew Holness, but I can't. Remember when I said that? Sometimes I want to be mad at him, but I can't because I understand the way how stuff runs. And I realize that him too is in a position where him have to play nice. Or him get spunk. Straight up. Him have to play nice. What y'all saw happen in Venezuela to Maduro, right? It can happen in Jamaica too. if Jamaica ever turn around and talk about them find whole heap of oil and all these other things, and but them not share with US, and them not want no US interest in there, all US is gonna look at them and say is, after the hundreds of millions of dollars we always give them anytime anything happen to them, I know you find that on top, but we not share. Give me that. Hey boy, you were in a position of power. You have 7 days to leave. Go to another country. We will make sure you leave safely. And if you don't, dog, nyam your supper. That's exactly what they did to Maduro. They told Maduro he had a few days to leave, and they would guarantee him a safe route out, secured for him, his family, him wife, and him kids. Maduro responded and said no, and started dancing on social media like he didn't know it was going to happen. Them can do the same thing in Jamaica too. And your Jamaican leaders know that. Me and you are in a position of leadership, so it's not pressing to us. It's pressing to them. Trust me, when them go to Venezuela and take Maduro out of power, Andrew never sleep good that night there. He was like, oh shit. All of them, all the leaders were like, oh shit. Did y'all hear this? Maduro is getting charged, right? So whether you want to think of fake charges or not, the US has indicted him. And they have a long list of stuff they're going to try him for in a court of law. Me and you already know Sam are going to get found guilty, don't? Whether I'm guilty or not, don't? Right. But hear this. Investigation is on the way. The packet is being put together still. So far, several Caribbean politicians are now implicated in Maduro's indictment. Several Caribbean politicians are now implicated in Maduro's indictment. I want to go into that piece of information here. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hey, morning, SouFLo.
Good day, family. What going?
What I want, what I want.
Talk to winner.
All right. We look at America, right? America is very strategic. So what the brother of Venezuela do? They give America power structure, leverage to moving upon him. You say if Trump didn't move, if Venezuela didn't do well, for example, the country will thrive. If not be a dictator, you know what I mean, and people move Venezuela, okay.
If the wealth was being distributed evenly among the people.
Yes. If Trump did move in America, move in, then it'll be a big uproar, and him could take over the country, but it's going to take over the country. You know what I mean? So the government of Venezuela, it left in country vulnerable because the name dictator shaped for 20 years, step on the country because of him. So it gave America leverage over table to say, hey, listen, not just boy move away. So if we go in and look and save the people, the people will rejoice. And when people rejoice, we have a balance. To go in there, so we take over it. It's an excuse. And I mean,
all right, hold on there. Let me cut in and say this. Come let my audience understand everything while going. Yeah. I saw a lot of videos being played of Venezuelans celebrating. Walk with me. When me go do my check, right?
Yeah.
They are recirculating videos from Venezuela of Venezuelans celebrating in 2025 when they had won some international football something. And if you notice in those videos, a lot of the people had on football jerseys. So somebody is recirculating those videos as if Venezuelans in Venezuela are celebrating that the US came in and took Maduro out. Majority of the celebration that I have seen of Venezuelans celebrating what just happened are Venezuelans in the United States of America celebrating, not Venezuelans in Venezuela. I have videos from another type of news stream outside of Western media that shows mass protests in Venezuela. And I'm talking about hundreds of thousands of people in the streets holding up pictures of their leader, Maduro, and swearing their loyalty to him. They're also speaking in front of the cameras and they're saying stuff like, we're not dumb. We know what's happening. We will not bow to this. You're not coming here for our best interest. You're coming for our resources. This is our land. This is our land with our resources that we're supposed to pass to our future generations, blah, blah, blah. So there's this narrative out there that is being painted that all the Venezuelans, them are happy. And may I try put it in perspective so people understand, say you might see Venezuelans celebrating, but look at who is celebrating and look at where they are at celebrating. So it's not just, oh, Venezuela is all happy now because Maduro gone. There are a lot of Venezuelans who are super against this and who are out in the streets in mad numbers who are not celebrating but protesting this.
Okay. There's a lot of Venezuelans who are patriotic. They love their country. They don't care to them as suffer. They don't know about the coming contact with them take over. They prefer they suffer with them own. Then so what I'm say now? Some Venezuelans are happy because them knows for 20 years the man have a dictatorship going well, same friend and political allies happy and live big while everybody else are in squatters. That's why enough of Venezuelans cross the border and go to America.
Yes, I've seen a lot of them say that. Yeah, true.
But look at a fact. We don't care what news I said. The fact says the brother him have the country under siege and him a dictator. People suffer for 20 years. 20 years of no election. He must have run like a king. You know
Since
what I mean?
2013, I believe, right?
Yeah. So it still give Trump leverage to say, oh, I want other Saddam who's seeing this. May I go over there if they don't have no military. May I go over there and use the excuse as my dictatorship and rob them and they might go for something. It has to be a leverage. See if you know maybe there's a leverage, the world are going to become angry. Americans are become angry and in a hot water.
If he was dealing with his people good, and he was a good guy to majority of his people.
They're not think twice.
Yeah, but it also the influx of Venezuelans that came into the United States of America, especially under the Biden regime or the Biden leadership, rulership, whatever you want to call it, that would have never happened because they would have never had a reason to run away from their beloved country and try to look for better life in the United States of America. You know what I'm saying? And you're absolutely right, bro. They gave this administration the go ahead by Andrew better pay attention to this too, you know. Andrew better pay attention to this too, you know. Cause if them all say them we are flying in Jamaica, let's say for instance Jamaica finds oil or a large gold deposit, right? Or any other natural resource that's worth a lot of money. And them the people decide say, yo, we run off more than anybody else, you know. Yeah. So and they can use that as an excuse too to run into Jamaica and take Andrew out of power if him in a power, lift him out of them house same way and put who them want put in there. Because they can always say, man, you have all this natural resources. You're the only one who is living high off the hog, you and your cronies, while 90% of your population is living below poverty line, right? Which you're right. That's what happened in Venezuela. So although there are Venezuelans who are protesting this, you have to understand to say some people have Stockholm syndrome. Like them love them oppressor. You know? And also they are in a sense right too, because some of them are say, I'd rather suffer under my own person than foreigner come take over our resources. Because when them take it over, we're just going to be suffering under foreigners because they're not going to make anything better either. They're here for their own interest, not really for ours. But a lot of them Venezuelans are saying though that, do you know what it's like? If you're not, don't speak because you don't know what it's like. Light goes out and you have no electricity for a month and a half before light come back. Yeah. But you still have to pay electricity bill.
To tell the truth, Venezuela, Venezuela in America, right? And we can't forget them complain. Them complain that them don't have a country. There is not it's like the minimum wage is a joke. You work, you kill yourself. Not, it's poor, it's very poor in Venezuela. And I mean, so all them things I like to say.
So where their money don't even mean anything.
Not at all.
Yeah, me say a truckload, the truck back pile up high with money, and them just bag up the money and fling it out in the road, so I'm burn it, catch it on fire. It don't mean absolutely nothing.
It's not at all.
Yeah, and their women, bro, their women are escaping into other countries and prostitution, and them something that they might take up, in order to survive. So it's rough there. So I'm not gonna put myself in a position to where me speak for them, because I've never lived in Venezuela and I've never lived under a regime where it was just no opportunity for us to excel. I have to listen to them.
Yeah.
And take them words, because them I live it.
The man said there's no life in Venezuela. None for 20 years, probably 20 years. There's no sense.
Yeah, no, as far as the oil go, Trump, like somebody I said right now, Trump is not hiding the fact that the oil him want. Well, honestly, when he first started out heading towards Venezuela, let's be for real, he was hiding the fact that the oil him want. As he got closer to accomplishing his mission, then he start talk straight. After take Maduro out of there was the first time we actually hear him say the United States of America will be in control of Venezuela's oil. And them say, what y'all gonna do with it? I don't know if y'all watch his latest press conference. What you gonna do with the oil? He said, we will be selling oil to other people, other countries.
Never feel with Trump. If he said Trump a fight against the power structure, Trump is a tell we smartly what them a do. But in terms look I said, he might farmer. So as if say he's just a truth speaker. So he might tell me say, yo, what this is gonna do, you know?
No,
in power.
No, bro, he's not fight against nothing. He is no, he's 100% in brave and bold because he knows the people powerless and can't do nothing. He don't need you to tell him. He don't need your approval. You know, hear what I say? The man don't need nobody approval. They might do what they might do. So there's no problem in telling you what we're doing. We're gonna take their oil. We're gonna sell it to other countries. We're gonna refine the oil. He said, these are his words. We're gonna go into the country. We're gonna invest hundreds of billions of dollars for all we're gonna fix the oil infrastructure. We're going to fix the country's infrastructure too. We're going to make sure the oil is refined to some of the best liquid gold. Liquid gold is what it is. Some of the best liquid gold. And then we're going to sell it and we're going to make lots and lots of money.
Yeah. But look here now. The broad scale thing. He also have kids. I don't think Trump dumb enough to want the world to hate them kids. They have to live in the world. So do you have security and secret service where the kids them? Do you know why kids them grow up in our world? Everybody don't like them because of you.
Nobody don't care about that. You think the elites care about that? The elites come from an elite circle where they all care about each other in that circle, and that's all them care about. They give two fucks, pardon my language, about anyone with peons down here about if we like them or not. And how many millions or hundreds of millions of us beat off with thump on social media screen. I hate his son. I hate his daughter. They don't care. They're in a private jet somewhere up in the air heading somewhere we've never been before.
Let me say something quickly.
Yeah.
I'm not defining too long. So when we look on Trump, right? Trump is not the worst man in the world. Listen, let me finish that. Trump said, make America great again. What I think Trump do is Trump a try to preserve him race. Real try to preserve him race. He want him race stay in power. So Trump is racist. You see me? Trump don't have no respect for the black man. You know, all
right, so you're gonna fuck up the platform now and just left, and then tomorrow when we wake up in a day, let me smooth that over for you, cause we have to save we, right?
Yeah.
I said it before, I'll say it again. Donald Trump is a figurehead, so you can't stop use Trump because Trump I do with the guys in the suit with the big expensive cigarette and expensive scotch in that smoke-filled room. They're making the decisions. He's just the face of it, the figurehead of it. So this is not Trump. It don't matter about if Trump is racist or not. If you boil this down to Trump as a person, him not have nothing to do with this really, except for he is the talking head.
I agree. But look at but looking at the head where I talk about, the same thing goes to them too. They are racist people who are trying to preserve them race, them power. And what happened is that they decide to them have to be the powerfulest thing in the world to stay in power. Because China, we want to infiltrate them and come in, and you know what I mean?
Okay, good segue into what I'm going to talk about next.
Yes. So
right.
Look here now. So me feel said the white people, and although them fuck we up, but me feel said them want the best for the world. And what I mean by that, them don't want to live in a bugu society where guns to fly across so they can't go to the park with their family. Them, you know what I mean? So that them still want, so even if them gonna Venezuela and take over, maybe I think they're gonna oppress the people in a way where the people are gonna live in the poverty. My fee said that them are gonna neutralize it, take what them want, but give the people them stability, and but then also want to in a power.
All right.
Want in a power.
Wrap it up for me. Wrap it up for me.
Yeah, that I mean.
All right.
All right, big up yourself.
All right, manners and respect.
All right, with you.
All right, look. Couple of things here on the screen. Why focus on the minority when the majority is rejoicing? First of all, right, you don't know if the majority is rejoicing or not. Let's be 100% honest. You do not know if the majority is rejoicing or not because you've not seen the majority. You are somebody who is out here like everybody else looking at social media. You don't honestly know if the majority is rejoicing. Now, you have to think about this. If you want to be fair, you would put boots on the ground in Venezuela, cameras on the ground in Venezuela, and test the temperature of the people in Venezuela to see if the majority of them are rejoicing or not. All right. And here's one video from Venezuela right here. This is Venezuela now, as we speak. See that? That is far more people than I see rejoicing in the USA. This is what they're not showing us here. The people are, like I said, I'm not Venezuelan, so I'm not trying to speak for no Venezuelan. I don't know what it's like to live in Venezuela, because if me did live in Jamaica and light cut off, and it took them a month and a half for electricity come back, all these kind of things, I'll be pissed off too living under those regimes and those conditions, right? The next thing is this. The idea y'all have that majority of the people are happy, that's because you're feeding, that's what you're being fed. We have no way to gauge if the majority of the people are happy or not. The videos I'm seeing out of Venezuela, majority of those people are protesting. They're not happy. It's the American Venezuelans who are happy that this is happening. Now, the next question, which I'm piggybacking off of what the last caller said, is people in Nigeria are suffering too, and they have oil. So America going to go to Nigeria next? I think you're late, Joel. I think you're late. Hold a call here for a second. Joel, I think you're late. Because I think you must have missed that we were already in Nigeria and bomb out piece of Nigeria just now, not too long ago. Now, here's my thing. And I want everybody who is black to walk with me on this one. Y'all remember, for those of you who've been following me for years, when I said I was watching a video where the Chinese, the Jewish, and somebody else were having a discussion about world dominance and world leadership. And the Chinese man said, these are people in high positions of power on all sides. So the Chinese man said, in time, we will surpass the white man in every single way possible. He's talking about technologically. He's talking about financially. He's talking about global dominance, right? They asked them, what about Africa? And when he said, what about Africa? The man responded, oh, you mean the black man? And did that chuckle shit. And he was like, they don't even have a seat at the table. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Africa is a continent, right? It's 52? 52 countries, right? On that continent, right? Right. Yeah, he said they were non-factor. Blue Sapphire. He laughed and said they're a non-factor. And the first thing I said was, how the fuck is he saying they're a non-factor when you're talking about the entire continent with 50-something countries? Africa, wake up. Black people globally, wake up. Listen to this. They laugh at us at the table. You see when America fly over there the other day and bomb out piece of Nigeria and fly back? That's to show you their dominance. Do you know how far it is from here to Rate, Nigeria? And them flying and us bombing us and us fly back out. And I'm thinking to myself, damn it, man. All these African countries and all this resources, the richest continent on the face of the earth, right? All these resources. And you don't have the most powerful military in the world? All these resources and people could fly into your airspace and just bomb shit and fly back out? Try that with America and see what happened. Try that. Listen, I could give you a little insight. Any one of these nations fly over America and drop anything, they are prepared immediately for all-out war, because America's next move after that is to wipe that shit off the face of the earth. And they don't give a damn about no babies and no hospital, no. Y'all should have seen. Y'all seen what was happening the other day between them people there who everybody's scared to call them name because they're so unified and so powerful. And if you say nothing about them, they come for you and come for their own because they guard and protect their own so much. Y'all seen what was happening with them the other day when they were wiping out the other set of people. Them, you see how the world went quiet. You see how they didn't give a damn about no baby and no hospital, no ambulance carrying, no mother in the middle of labor. Boom, that shit off of the face of the earth. What happened to Africa? What happened to Africa? You can't even defend your fucking self? You are 52 countries strong. You are the richest place on earth. And you can't even defend yourself? You're a non-factor. You're a non-factor. That for me is something that it's been personal for a long time. I used to always want to go to Africa, right? I used to always want to go to Africa and see where the ancestors are from and connect and learn our original ways of worship and all these other things. And then I realized majority of these motherfuckers think a white man is their God. That was my first turnoff. I was like, I'm not going over there. I'll visit. But as far as me saying, go and change this and uplift that and fix this, and I realized I would be there being powerless too. And my mission would turn into just a me mission. Me moving there, me excelling, me like that. There will be no big change. A lot of these Africans think that their almighty God is a white man. Once you've gone that far down the rabbit hole, it's hard to save you, fam. It's hard to save you. And that's what's going on with Africa. So Africa is a non-factor. Non-factor. And all the people I talk about me, I go Africa because the US are going to fall and wait till them start. But the same US can fly over there and just boom, 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 bomb out the whole of blood clot Africa just so Africa don't even have no damn self-defense. So it matter me stay here, so. It matter as well me stay here, so. Them go over there, them take what them want, them not do nothing about it. Where they bringing it to? Not right back here, so. So it matter me stay here, so. It's the hard truth that we have to face. That part of the truth, that's all, is the hard truth that we have to face. Look at yourself. Everybody that talk about motherland and Africa strong and all that. I'll give you an example, right? Somebody said on the video yesterday, on the same way, y'all gonna rejoice if them go over, they go take out, when name Abraham Traore. My name, I'm not rejoicing, no. Unless I say, if them want to go take him out, them can do it, you know. I know this is going to break a lot of y'all heart because you're so in love with Traore and what he's doing. And I see it, and it's good. He's doing good for his country. He's doing good for his people, right? One African leader who is not willing to rape and pillage and plunder his own for his own pockets, while majority of his people live in squalors. You got to uplift him for that. You got to big him up for that. But if you think for a friggin' second that the United States of America can't go in there and take him out too and have him handcuffed and bring him to the U.S. like they did Maduro, then you obviously lost. They don't even have that level of technology to be able to stop what would be coming. That's just facts. And how come? When you on the richest continent on the face of the earth. So them just kill me little aspirations, brother, when I say, yeah man, Africa me are going, man, if them people here want anything over there, once them African leaders they start style like them don't want to share that, them just go over there and take that. Did you all see recently when Trump said, President Trump said, we are looking for places to send deportees. People who their countries don't want to take them back. We'll deal with those countries that don't want to take them back. But for now, we're looking for other countries to take them, African countries. And we're trying to strike deals with these African countries. Nigeria, we want some of your oil. And you got some other natural resources. We want a piece of that too, at a good price. Where else? Congo, you know, them name a bunch of places. Then they start telling them, take some of these people that we throwing out the US. The first two of them said no, block. No more of your citizens can come to the United States of America. Those who are here, who have paper, them papers expire, we sending their ass out too. Whoever claiming asylum here, not getting it. They're going back to you too. So them have to draw back to the drawing board and be like, oh damn. Okay, I'm sorry. We come to the table now. We come to the table now. Shouldn't at this point in history, shouldn't Africa be so strong at this point that they are virtually almost untouchable? Shouldn't they? At this point in history, Africa should be so strong. They should not have to negotiate with anybody. It should be like, we have our diamond mines. You want diamonds. We give you price. You pay. You no pay, we go to others who will pay. We have coltan. We have gold. We have this, that, the other. Not them come to you and say, we want that. And as soon as them make one flimsy embargo against you, okay, then we can't get it. Not at our price. All right, frig it. No, can't come in our country. Oh God, I'm sorry. Okay. Let's negotiate. Did y'all not see how many African nations signed up to take deportees from the United States of America recently? Did y'all not see that? And we were sitting here wondering, what the fuck are these people doing all the way? You gonna deport me all the way to goddamn Eswatini? Jamaica right next door, bro, to Florida. Why y'all send me go way over there so far? Just to show you that I can. Just to show you that I can make them do what I want them to do. You're gonna take these friggin' deportees, we sending them to you, take them. And then while you at it, we want some of the gold. We're going to take a little bit of the diamonds. We're going to take some of the coltan. Hey, matter of fact, cut the coltan price. Because when I like the price, y'all give it. And Africa ain't even strong enough to negotiate on their terms. And y'all still sitting here talking about Africa this and Africa that. Africa weak. One big weak continent. I think we romanticize Africa so much because we see like some big black strong man where chisel up body and look like, and we're like, damn, that's the original man, and they're so strong and they're so this and so that. In the grand scheme of things, it's not your physical flex that does it. They don't have real power. They have not even built a military strong enough to defend them from foreign adversaries. And you can argue with it all you want to. And you can say, SouFLo is a sellout in the air, I'm going to talk about it. But I want you to go ask yourself after you say all that shit to yourself, was I talking the truth? Was I talking the truth? The U.S. wasn't supposed to fly over and bomb no parts of Nigeria. They weren't supposed to even make it there. Nigerian news was supposed to say, the U.S. tried to bomb us this morning. Their aircrafts are down. That's what it was supposed to say. And I see Nigerians making jokes, talking about our mosquitoes. Our message to the United States of America, to Mr. Trump. If you send troops here, our mosquitoes will bite them and give them malaria, and we will use our mosquitoes. People were laughing like that was a joke, and I thought that was so friggin' pitiful. A mosquito, you're gone. Our mosquitoes. Gaddafi had power, and they still got him, right? Yeah. Who else stood with him? Nobody. 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 Brother, you are better than this. Do a little bit more research. Deep research, not the surface news. See, when people talk like this, my phone line is open, man. Y'all always talk that bullshit. And sometimes y'all got to understand that there's a time and a place for bullshit, bro. Like Javel Taylor, there's a time and a place for bullshit. When you hear real facts being spit, if you have something that you can uplift and educate the audience about, call the line. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, family.
All right. When I make a camera in this what you're talking about, they say the truth is not sin, but I'm not sin.
All right, we're gonna take the call them like this because the phone are ring now
Right.
routed. So everybody who call get 2 minutes.
Yes.
Go.
The truth right now hurt as fuck. Yes. Right, because we need to give them an analysis of what's going on worldwide. They cannot take it. Because they laugh when you say Jamaica stood a chance, and we don't even stood 1% of a chance. Because I remember when Louis Farrakhan went to Jamaica in 1993, I asked PJ, where are your security? Where are the backside? Just like military person would stand strong. And he said, where are those security people? He said, the army and the police. That's what PJ said to him. Louis Farrakhan laughed because he knows that Jamaica they're at a level to understand certain things. But come to this side now. As you said, look at the continent of Africa. And this country flew all the way, go how many thousand of miles and bomb them and get the fuck out. Look at it. So we're showing the yes superpower, but which one me want to bring into, you know? How about Kim Jong-un? Can they stand to this one here? Me just want to ask you that. Kim Jong-un, because they have, you remember they have some hot air balloon 2 times last year flown in this airspace here, and they shoot it down.
What you mean? What you mean? About Kim Jong-un?
All right.
What you asking about him?
So, all right, just like how this is a force now to other countries in the world, do you think there are force to that country there? The South?
If you're asking me if America afraid of them?
Not afraid of them, can't stood up to them.
America enough stood up to them. They know America. They won't even try anything.
But that man has technology. People can block the sun for 7 days.
Yeah, man.
They got a lot there.
Okay, and I mean.
So you think they can? Then me want to see them stand up to me. I want to see somebody who you just walk up to them and you turn up over them. You are 10 feet and somebody are 1 feet and you turn up over them and you just take a foot and tap them down. No one wants to see you stand up to a powerful man like them. That me want to ask if they can go still to that person there.
All right, you're 2 minutes up.
All right.
All right, thank you. Somebody else get a chance to call in. I'm timing everybody that's calling in. She was 2 minutes and 6 seconds. Like I said again, right? Now all you're gonna do is pick people who it's like a boxing match on the want to see. Can the US fight this one? Can the US fight that one? The US ain't gonna go around just fighting everybody just for no reason. The US are play chess and they move strategically. But just trust and believe that everybody out there knows of their powers. That's why nobody is flying in. You think somebody hasn't said, there's some big ass bullies that need to be put in their place. Come on, guys, let's go. Why them not do it? Why they don't do it? You know what I mean? So you can stay here and pick nations all day who you think you want to see them fight and all that. That is completely irrelevant. Them not have no beef with the people them about nothing. But if beef arises between them and it came to where they gonna have to fight it out, then we will see. All right? Then we will see. Why are my kids' school calling? Reset. All right. So the person who was on the screen earlier, I wish some of y'all would call in. You know, when I hate when people be like, just research some more, dog. Research what? Tell me what to research for. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hi, me again.
Yeah, family.
2 minutes running. Most people, based on who's calling in, and they don't realize there is no need for the kind of war they're thinking about because there's no war.
Exactly.
There are 3 possible superpowers. 2 of them are on the sidelines. There's one. All right. One is really in close partnership, but another one, which is trying to pretend to be on a down low, but it's a lock. It's best for you as a occupant on this planet to focus on your own self-development, increase knowledge, learn to look at the big picture, because the little picayune war, this country, that doesn't exist anymore. That's last decade's news. No more wars. It's just conquer. It's done. You as a sovereign being, focus on your sovereignty, increase your intelligence, self-heal, self-love. You focus on your stuff, because these boys, they're having fun. And it's a big picture. Look at this big picture. All this war business is child's play, kindergarten. It's already done. It's a lock. Wasting your time talking about war. There's no damn war. It's already a control environment. Dear God, we collectively have to readjust our focus. we're looking at what should I say? A 1 grain of sand on the beach. God damn it, there's a whole freaking beach to look at.
All right.
All right, love you, babe. Later.
Right, thank you. She was 2 minutes and 1 second. Yeah, I'm not gonna argue with nobody on here. I see the comments though, like, I'm gonna put up everybody comment on the screen as much as I can. We have other topics to talk about this morning. So for the people who are saying that's just your opinion, you're not talking facts, and for the people who are saying, know what you talk about, you need to research further. I never come in here and give you scientific anything. I came in here saying stuff that the world can see. When the United States of America can fly from the United States of America or from any base close by and bomb any part of the continent of Africa, who is the richest place on earth, and get in and out as they please, and have their leaders in our back pockets bowing down and begging, that means you are not powerful. No research needed for that. It is what it is. Understand? The calling number is 1-806-587-8953, and you can use WhatsApp is free. I'll post it to the chat right now. There it is. It's posted in the chat. Yeah, them disappointment one. So they're not even a part of the what we're supposed to talk about, really and truly. I'll pin the calling number is now pinned at the top of the chat. So the first comment is the calling number 1-806-587-8953. Use WhatsApp. I know a lot of you don't want to hear the truth, and the truth is hard to swallow. It's kind of like the first time when we realized that Jamaica wasn't truly independent, After me traveling the world telling people, say, oh, me a proud Jamaican, And you see how me tattoo it in my flesh, And you see we Jamaican people, we are different breed, And all this. And somebody was like, but y'all are still a slave yard, though. And I was like, F you, what do you mean? And they were like, where's your highest court? And I started from there. And then I was humbled. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Respect to SouFLo.
Manners and respect for him. What go on?
Yeah, I listen to somebody call them, and I think that somebody call them, don't know what on because geopolitics are going on. You see me?
They call them in them emotions, man. Them don't want, some of them don't want to just accept the truth,
Yeah, and then the next thing, then ignorant to it, because them just don't know. You see it? Because they might think with the average mind, even though some of them intelligent, but some information they just not privy to. You see me? Because when I look on Russia and you look on China and the influence of them having in Venezuela, basically at the backyard America, that you can't allow your backyard to be untidy.
Exactly.
You get what I'm saying?
Exactly. And that may tell the audience from the longest that we are in America's backyard. So if you think America is not super involved in what goes on in Jamaica or super concerned, then you really don't know what going on. You can't, what you just said, bro, you say you can't allow your backyard to be untidy.
Exactly.
You can't allow your enemy to have fun in your backyard.
Yeah.
Right.
Because if you look at it, you say Russia and China, them being passive. They're not step much and they not do much. Because them are sit at the table and play a chess game. America active to get physically involved in a certain things. Especially what going on within the Caribbean. So you see, a long time they sit on the table for America do this with Venezuela, but nobody never want to do it.
See.
To present itself perfect with the whole drug thing, them use that as the cover to execute all of this what they want to do. Because the drug are just one thing,
But
that wasn't the main priority,
Hear the joke. What percentage of US drug comes through Venezuela?
I don't know the facts on that, but I'm pretty sure that it's not a large percentage.
Bro. 1%.
Exactly.
1%. But that's all them need. You know that saying that we have always say give an inch, him take a mile?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's all they needed.
But
The 1%.
you know, them surprised, you know. Everybody surprised. Nobody never expect America to do this. And nobody else couldn't. It's like when we look on the whole election coming up, it's like in that script, like it's perfect. There's nobody else within a position to do it than Trump.
Exactly, because it was written.
Exactly.
It was what was about to happen.
This to me, when we look on everything, the grand scheme of things, all of this come like in that script and them just
all right,
follow
you're 2 minutes. You're 2 minutes up, long time, bro.
All right, respect to for good yourself.
The man get away, me get carried away to and give him an extra 58 seconds. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, SouFLo, morning.
Morning, family. What going on?
There. Why? The United States are spread far, but look on them backyard. You know which country that, right?
No.
And I them it right now.
Where the backyard?
We next.
You said look on them. You said look on them backyard, but the whole of we in them backyard.
Them backyard. That's about Canada.
Okay.
Right. We next. So I Justin Trudeau end up running. No, it's Macron around the country. So that's what Canada is next.
Canada is next.
Canada is next. Well, watch everything, man.
All right.
Let
me ask you this.
Yeah.
If US decides to, what resources does Canada have that the US would want?
Canada have oil.
Eh?
Canada have oil.
Canada have oil.
Canada have oil.
Okay.
Most of the water, the lake and the ocean and all them type of thing there.
All right.
So all the things there. Not to mention mass deportation would happen in this country so far. That they know who they are.
Greenland, Trump said we need Greenland. He said that last night and this morning.
Yeah, it's a Greenland.
Yeah.
I think he mentioned Canada too, so.
He did mention Canada before. He said that Canada should be our 52nd or 51st state.
51st state.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, brother. Time up.
Right.
All right, man.
Yeah.
Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Me again. Canada's already in the pocket. That's already a done deal. Greenland is sliding in. It's like a baseball game. So we're just gonna clean up the southern hemisphere and rock. Ooh, I'm getting high listening to you. All right, later.
All right.
Bye-bye.
All right. Oh, man. Reset. All right. Canada has maple syrup. The truth is, what? Wait. I'm trying to involve the audience. I'll read some of these comments. Coming to one of the people, them all feel like everybody is just commenting. The truth is, you got 1,000 people watching and 351 likes. Well, you know, that's how it goes. You know, a lot of people don't like it, but them like with content, so they always forget to hit the thumbs up button. No matter how we ask them, they still won't hit it anyways. But that has never stopped us from growing, and that has never stopped us from reaching our goals. You know what I'm saying? Which thanks be to the Most High. What is yours, and nobody can take it away from you. See, our people have a mindset like this, and this is the exact reason why Africa is the way it is. I think it's embedded in us as like at a DNA level. It's embedded in us. That's the reason why Africa can't unite. And because they can't unite is the reason why they are powerless as a continent that is the richest place on the face of the earth. You now distribute that all across the board to wherever you see black people at. The majority of the people that tune in here, 99% black. 99.9% black. And they carry the same mindset. Majority of the people that tune in here carry a mindset like this. Me now hit the thumbs up button. Cause if me hit the thumbs up button, it's gonna help his video to trend. Am I gonna get rich? That all that they say. A brother cussed me out yesterday. Hear him. You know, you just some broke nigga that's looking for. You're just a talking head, a broke ass talking head that's trying to get clicks on social media so you can buy that weed that you're smoking, or you can something. I said, yes, I am broke. I am poor. I'm absolutely broke and poor. Please help me. I appreciate any help you can give me. Anything you say I am, that's what I am. Right now, I'm talking extra just so I can buy some. I said I can buy a tin of mackerel and a pound of rice so I can feed my family for this week. Because we're hungry and we're broke and we're poor. You know what I mean? Black men always trying to exalt themselves over other black men. Black women too. Black people. I scroll across social media. I see nobody hates black women more than friggin' black women. If you want to see the most disparaging comments under any black woman post that's doing really well, go and look and you will see it's black women under there tearing her down completely. And then they'll have the sisterhood talking about how other people are tearing them down and they're the most unprotected species and the most abused. And the black people are just like that for some reason. And it no matter which part we come from, we just stay so. We would literally rather see others have it and praise them for what they have instead of helping our own to get it and rejoice with him that he has it. Because you look like me, so I don't want to see you with it. So I come here all the time. I say, hit the thumbs up button, please. Please hit the thumbs up button. It helps the videos to trend. It tells YouTube and the algorithms that 1,000 people tuned in and they were all interested in the video. Quite honestly, if we were good people towards each other, we would actually have, watch where I'm going with this. If we were good people, we would actually have 1,000 people watching the video, 1,000 thumbs up on the video, or 1,000 likes, right? Or at least 800, 900 likes. We're not going to have that. We did the experiment here already one morning. We said, now stop talk until we get to 500 thumbs up. Instead of us getting to 500 thumbs up, and we were close, the number just started dropping. It was like 1,500 people in here. Next thing we look, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. Literally ended up with about 400, 500 people in here. They would prefer to leave before hit the thumbs up button. Fuck him, me I left. When him start talk about what me want to hear him talk about, then me will come back. All they had to do was hit the thumbs up button. I would have kept talking, right? And I told them that. So I know our mindset, and that is the exact mindset that allows others to colonize us. So when we tell people, say, I joined the biggest gang in the world, the most powerful, and I'm proud of it, that, oh, you sell out, you whatever. And then the next thing they like to throw at me is this. So that means you put on uniform and go help them to colonize other people of color around the world. Y'all pardon my language. If you don't like curse word, turn your head. I'm going to say it one time. Fuck people of color around the world. Yeah. I'm never for that black and brown power bullshit. I stand alone. You know what I'm saying? Our people are like this. I go with who go with me. I rock with who rock with me. I help who help me. I respect who respect me. I elevate who help to elevate me. You see where this goes? And I don't give a damn about what color you are when we're doing it. You understand? Right. So all this, oh, you help to imperialism and you help them to colonize and you help them to yeah, I run up in that bitch with my guns blazing. I'm kicking doors in. I'm making sure my team that I went with come back home alive. Just give us the fucking mission and we ready to go. Yes. And proudly too. Because the only place we love each other is with words. Black Lives Matter. I think Black Lives Matter only to a few blacks. And only in words when it sounds good saying it. If you look at us, man, we don't really support each other. This is a simple exercise where you can say, hit the thumbs up button, please. And then you have to go into explaining why you want them to hit the thumbs up button. They go to other people who are not even black channels. Nobody even cares about them over there. And they hit the thumbs up button and subscribe without them people even asking them to subscribe or without even welcoming them to their platform. When it comes to you, you're them. They hate them. So, of course, they hate you too. Imagine having a mindset where I'm not going to do the work to get it, but I don't want to see you with it either because you look like me. I prefer to talk about how much of it the white people have. I prefer to say, damn, look at the Chinese people. Look how much of that them own. Them people have money, you know. I prefer to see the Indian them. You see how them united. You see how much stuff them own over there. So, and them own that, you know. And that are for them too. And that is theirs too. And then when it comes to the black man now, I wonder how him get that. Sure not drugs himself. Me not go over there. Me sure them can do it better than the Chinese people them. You know what I'm saying? That's us. Something wrong with me. Something wrong with me. So I don't even watch the numbers no more. I don't even say hit the thumbs up button no more unless Audrey say it or somebody say it or something no more. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning. I'm here call again. So what are you at SouFLo? You think them are doing for the resources?
Say it again.
What are your thoughts on the whole thing? You think they might do this to get the aisle? Because you asked what Canada have to offer on them thing then. So I wonder if you think that all of this have to get the resources.
Yeah, resources, power, influence, all that. Is a package.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because me kind of have a different opinion. I never think the main reason I forget to the aisle.
Who run the place and who own everything.
I think that the influence, because if you have allies, if Venezuela was an ally, we'd have better trade deals with them and better agreements right across the board. And you wouldn't need to do this. But because so much influence with China and Russia involved, them have to do this. So I think of the influence and not so much of the resources.
Same.
Yeah,
well,
so that's what I'm asking.
It's playing out there, bro. I know nothing what we have to guess.
I resources.
Yeah, of course. Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. The thing is, them not even hide it. Them tell we say that. So, you know, but it's also power too. Like, whoever owns real power is owning natural resources. That's where real power is. Owning natural resources. Gotcha. Yeah.
All right. Respect.
All right, my brother. Manners. All right. That was short and to the point. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Stop. Reset. The phone lines are open. Feel free to call. We're going to another topic this morning, though. But let me close this one off by saying this. You get in where you fit in. You get in where you fit in. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo.
Walk on, family.
I they lock down your program, but I'm going to set something straight to people who probably be a bit flustered. We have a thing named World Reserve Currency. I have another thing named the petrodollar system. I also have a thing named fiat currency. Let's start with the latter one. The fiat currency means you just print money. It's not backed by gold or nothing. You just print it out at thin air. So the US is a fiat currency.
Okay.
Then it is also the world reserve currency, meaning say people keep treasuries, stocks and bonds in US currency, US account. That's why what they would tell us that people could check alternate source of keeping funds. So what China and the BRICS are doing now is them create a separate system from the SWIFT banking system, where you can do a lot of business transactions.
You have 1 minute gone already, you know. I don't mean for Russia, but at 2 minutes, everybody I get 1 year is gone.
Yeah, man. So basically, you have a Chinese guy with there, Venezuela. They set up a whole system where you can do trading, spending stuff without the SWIFT banking system. So then the pressure Maduro lock him up, and he did lock up the guy. And then them still they do it without the guy. So them get rid of Maduro. So all of this have to do with the world reserve currency, the petrodollar system, and money. That's it. Nothing else. Control.
All right.
That's it.
Manas.
Yeah.
What Marcus Garvey tell me, say, if me I gotta talk to a room, I gotta talk to the room in a language, in a way that everybody in the room or most people in the room understand. Because if you don't, then you might as well not have spoken to them, because it's like speaking to a group of English-speaking only people, but you speak Spanish. You know what I mean? Sometimes we have to simplify with argument, so majority of the people who we are trying to bring along for the journey are able to understand what it is being said. What that brother just said just now is exactly what this person right here so say. Watch this. I'm gonna put my volume up.
The United States bombed Venezuela is because of the petrodollar. To understand Venezuela, you need to understand the petrodollar. In 1974, the U.S. made a deal with Saudi Arabia that all global oil would be priced in dollars, and in return, America provided military protection. That single agreement forced every country on earth to hold dollars. It allowed the U.S. to print money while others worked for it. That puts us in a good position, and every leader who challenged this system met the same fate. Iraq announced oil sales in euros, invaded. Libya proposed a gold-backed oil currency, destroyed. Now Venezuela selling oil outside the dollar, partnering with China and Russia, pursuing BRICS memberships, challenge the petrodollar, and history shows you what comes next. The real reason the United States.
And I put that there in the video, so for those of you who missed what the brother was saying, because he was very much on point. But I know that majority of who is listening is like, what? What's petrodollar? What's so I'm gonna put that in the video, so it's there forever now. So whoever is interested in what that was about, you can go back and watch it, slow it down, do your own research, and then be like, aha, okay. All right. Sometimes we gotta simplify our arguments. A whole heap of bright people in here, ain't gonna lie. That's why I love this platform right here. That's why I love my audience. Cause we don't just come here and just talk about dancehall and you know what I'm saying, who a chat, who a unfriend, who whatever, even though that's what I'm gonna do now. But we talk about some things too that require some cerebral power. So shout out to everybody who's able to contribute to this platform in a meaningful way where others can be uplifted or educated about what is going on around us currently. See? Elaine Turner says, every husband I divorced, I kept the house. Joke. Yo, that's funny. That's funny. Yo, Audrey, you see her? Control what's in your own country and leave the resources in other countries that don't belong to you. Money, power, and greed. Want all, lose all one day. I think we have to come off of all them old time sitting there. But we are saying, you know, all them cliches, something that we're saying, it kind of helped us to make it through rough times and our people to make it through rough times to survive, but it never really elevated to any other different status outside of that. So all that want all, lose all day, all that. Them people here been wanting all and been keeping all for the longest. They're not losing nothing. They're not losing nothing. But then again, you know, in order for me to make you fully understand what going on here, so because most of you are under a religious spell anyways, so whether you know it or not, so you think with this, what you think is God-governed, Almighty Jesus is coming back soon and must repent. Are you alone believe off of them something there in the way I believe in the people? That's why them people here can move in the way that they move. Because who them a tell you if you believe in and what them a tell you about consequences with your Lord and Savior and all that. Them not believe none of that something the way you believe. Them give you that to keep you passive. While them do what them a do with no conscience. And you have to wonder, Jesus Christ, him have no conscience. No, he does not. Because he don't believe what you believe. So your indoctrination was for a purpose. You understand? And it keeps you right where they want you to be kept. So that they can do whatever it is that they want to do. Anyway, let's move on. The whole thing where you see I go on right now, remember I told you this. If they find oil under Jamaica, which I think they have, and I think they're just trying to figure out how to tell the rest of the world and put the proper systems in place to start the drilling and the digging. If them find it and them go feed it, and it becomes public, because they could do it without it becoming public to us. You best believe that the United States of America will have a heavy hand in it. Whether it's through a oil company from the US that is going to be tasked with the extraction and refining of it, or whatever the case may be, but they're going to have a big part in it. And any government in Jamaica, any person in position of power at the top, like where Andrew Holness is, if he don't play like how they want him to play, we'll see the same result that we see right now played out in Venezuela. And I'm going to end this segment and move to our next segment by saying this. I understand the people who think, oh, SouFLo, rejoice, you must sell out, because I understand you saying all that because that's all you can say. I understand you saying all that, and I don't feel no way because I know you're powerless. You're powerless, so what more you can say? The most you can do is cuss SouFLo. You can't do nothing else. Trump don't care if you cuss him. You're like shit on the bottom of his shoes. Honestly. And all those in position of power don't care about your words on social media either. It does nothing in the grand scheme of things. So when we come to have the conversation now, to open up some eyes to make people understand how this thing actually really work and how the wicked machine really run, you turn us into the enemy. That's okay. Pick a side and stay upon your side. And then we're going to see how it all play out. And that may I tell you. With that said though, we're moving right along into more lighter things. Bounty Killer has unfollowed Vybz Kartel is one. Let's talk about deportees who got deported to Jamaica and they are now homeless. I think I'm going to go with the deportees being homeless first, and then we're going to go and save the Bounty Killer something for last, right? So while many people were welcoming the New Year's with celebration for this individual named John, who was deported to Jamaica in 2024 and is now homeless on the streets of Kingston, all this celebration brings a little bit of hope to John. There are many more like John who have been deported from the United States of America and other countries, and they are homeless in Jamaica, nowhere to go. They had no one to meet them there when they got deported. I have a solution for them, and I hope they're going to listen to this. He said, I am not excited. It's really just the same. Shrugging off his shoulders. On New Year's Eve, John spent the night like he spent most nights since he was forced to return to Jamaica, inside of a shelter where he currently stays. When the clock struck midnight, ringing in the new year, he carried the same questions that have haunted him for months, including, what would my life actually look like if me never did get locked up a foreign? John was one of the several homeless people who received food from the Kingston and St. Andrew Municipal Corporation on New Year's Day. This is an annual treat that they do, feed the homeless, ringing in the new year. John's early life, though, he said, was very stable. He was born in Trelawney. He migrated to the USA at 12 years old. He settled into New York and started what he described as another steady chapter of his life. You know, I did different work, different jobs here and there, he said. Life was okay during this period, living in New York. Then he became a father of one, and then two, and then three daughters, then a son, all of whom he said he supported and cared for them and raised his children. I thought I was the best daddy in the world, but I guess because I got locked up, that relationship with my kids got strained. I don't have contact with any of my children, just here in Jamaica on the streets, homeless and lonely. John was arrested. He said, because I got locked up, the relationship became strained. But you know, that's okay. That okay ended, that okay life that I was living in the US ended in 2013. After more than a decade as a truck driver over there, John was arrested at the age of 50. And then later he was tried, found guilty, and imprisoned. He did not have details about the charges that he faced, but added that he was betrayed by someone that he trusted. I wonder if John are one of them one day where, you know, me have kilos of coke for move. So me have to go find a couple Jamaican truck driver, because I not to deal with foreign people. And Jamaican them know how the Schweppes go already, so boom.
Where am I gone?
Yeah, go down there?
Go away. No, me go get patty and coconut water.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Yeah, go feed your crib.
Yes.
Just so?
Just so.
Babe.
Yes.
Get 2 patty for me.
I will. I was just gonna get patty for everybody. I can't remember to pick them out also.
Alright.
Go patty if they come here.
Come say hi to these people.
And say patty.
I just said the baby hungry.
I'm always hungry. Pop down the chair.
Watch me sleep. Pop down my leg. Me not strong like that, you know.
I saw.
Yo, her belly is so big.
Beyond big at this.
She just over ready. And me I try not to heighten her anxiety, but every minute she get up, she ready to have the baby. She ready to have the baby. I'm telling her that the baby is gonna come when the baby comes.
And he said from the beginning that my due date was wrong. So
yeah.
So yeah.
I don't know. My calculations were right. Cause everybody I talked about when the baby was gonna be born, and I said, I think y'all calculated her due date wrong. I'm not gonna force her out before she actually supposed to come out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's now. Like you had a week after the actual date with them give. She a breathe hard like any old smarty.
They scheduled my induction and everything. That's why they were calling. They're freaking out.
Yeah, she was all on the phone like, and she wearing my clothes.
Yes.
In a full suit of my clothes.
None of my clothes fit anymore.
Alright, so. Alright, babe, be careful.
I will.
Alright. Hold on then. Let me. Since she go, anytime she go to the Jamaican store, I like when she bring me back a bag of things. So, for the Jamaican store. Alright. Yeah. Well, so the baby will come tonight before them induce. I think they're inducing her on Thursday. Yeah, they might induce her on Thursday, and the baby, I wish the baby would come tonight. Because you know that inducing something there, they put I forgot the name of the thing, epitocin. Don't let her leave the house alone. Oh God, now here we're gonna go with all that excitement. She's not going far. She's going right around the corner. She's safe, man. Oh gosh, here they go. Look like she in pain. She if she in pain, she would have said she in pain. She's just tired. No, it's not epidermal. It's epitocin, I think it's called, or something, or pitocin. The something where them put in there to make the belly start activate, the contraction start, and the baby start. That thing, when them put that something in there, it usually leads to harder contractions than an actual regular birth. You know what I'm saying? And then, as far as I know about it, the contraction them so hard that the mother usually start begging for epidural. She's trying to have a natural birth. She did tell me about she not take no epidural, she don't want no painkiller, no nothing. She just gotta do it natural. Whatever she wants. It's a pitocin. Thank you. It's pitocin. Yeah. That too. That's not her first rodeo. She should know. Wait a second. How to what? You know what? Shakira has something else, you know. When Shakira had the first baby, see? Here she. Jesus Christ, that hot. Me no want no more picnic. A God have to go come down out of heaven and make me have one next picnic. I kept asking for another one. Me say you can't have one picnic. Your mother never have one. Selfish with herself. You know, God put you here upon earth and put you here as a woman that are your God-given abilities and responsibilities to replenish life on earth. You know, me talk her, you know, nicely into take off your clothes and go up in the bed, man. Them kind of something there, you know. And next thing you know, she gave in and she was like, true, you know, we can't have just one because I'm more lonely and stuff like that. So Kai got his partner, which is Milani. All right. 2. After that one there, Milani came out so easy that she was like, oh wow, it not so hard. So me say, yeah, me want more. And she was like, me no know, me have to finish up school first and all this other stuff. So I told her, I said, I'm not trying to hinder her from finishing up school and doing her thing, right? But you done get one bachelor's degree already. You're gone. You know what? Now she's getting ready to finish. She's at the last stage of her nursing program. And I was worried. So I was like, man, but we know how our mother started, you know, our mother very loving and very much into babies and children and stuff. So, but I was still worried because we never want our family to be like, why you keep on breed her up and you know make she finish up our schooling and do our thing with our nursing thing what she want to do. But anyway, may I say, time is short, life is short. You don't know how long you have here, and we feel like we need to go for our next one. And she obliged, and the next one is on its way now. But it now come out as easy as the last one. It look like. But I'm praying and hoping that this one will be just as easy as Milani. That's why I didn't want them forcing it. Because I honestly think that they overcalculated and calculated the due date wrong. And I also think that if the baby is left to full term, then the baby will come out according to how she's supposed to come out. When Milani came out, Milani just wiggled her way out. Shakira didn't have to do much pushing or anything. She did a lot of pushing and laboring with Kai. She didn't do a lot of pushing and laboring with Milani. And we were hoping that this baby also would have been the same way. But for those of you who have babies, ladies, who don't know how it go already, each one of the children them have them own way that they came into the world, right? Pitocin is a synthetic drug and it forces and makes it hard to do natural birth. Speaking from experience, right? So these are the things that we have to worry about. It also elevates the baby's or drops the baby's heart rate. Yeah, it drops the baby's heart rate to where that's when them start panic and them start talk about she not here, so I'm gonna say this, but I don't want to put none of this in her ear. This is where they start to panic and they're like, oh, we're losing monitoring. We can't monitor the baby anymore. We're going to have to do a C-section. We're going to have to go in, take the baby out quickly. You know, that pitocin something there. That. So, but I've seen the induction done before. I've seen the induction done before. And I just hope all goes well. Yeah, every pregnancy is different according to all the women that I've spoken to, and according to all the births that I've witnessed. Each child came in according to them own according to them own plan. Where's the Audrey? All yours came out on time and quick. Oh wow, you had to have a C-section. The watch C-section happen already. It wasn't with Shakira, but I watched C-section happen multiple times. I watched two C-sections. Of all my 6 children that are here, 2 came by C-section. The first one, the baby turned upside down, 11 pounds 9 ounces, turned, walking, ball up himself in a ball, and turned himself 24 hours before delivery. Turned himself feet first down at 11 pounds and 9 ounces. And the doctor went in for one more, just for check to see what the baby there. And the doctor was like, oh my God, in all my years of doing this, I think this is about the second time that I've seen this. A baby that big, able to turn himself last minute like this. We're going to have to do a C-section. They told her. She started crying. They're like, we got to reschedule because we're taking the baby out in the morning. And I was like, damn. Just like that. You know? So we watched that C-section there, and it was the same mother who they then said later on, you had a C-section already for your first one, you might as well go ahead and do a C-section for the second one and just get it out the way. And then she did that. She did that. You want to say you're strong, but you would have ball for the epidural. For the epidural. Don't tell Shakira I'm telling her this, but that's what happened the last time. And she didn't need the epidural. And she balled feet so hard that they gave it to her. But him gave her the epidural so late. By the time he was finished administering the epidural and she laid back, the baby just literally slide out. The epidural hadn't even kicked in yet. And she was telling us, she'd tell the nurse, because the doctor gone across the room and I put on gloves and everything and fix up mask. And she was like, I feel her sliding out. And the doctor was like, oh no, it's just a sensation. She has some time. And lucky for me, they stand up there now. I stand up there and look down. And I was like, no, we don't have any time. The baby's whole head is right here. And the doctor was like, big up to her. She was super responsive. She was like, whole head, really? And she run across the room. As soon as she run across the room, the whole baby just come out, zoop, like in a one go. And she was able to catch the baby. If I wasn't there, that's why I tell man them say to show up throughout the whole pregnancy, because it's a hell of a journey for them. But show up for that birthday. If I wasn't there, I think they would have dropped my daughter. Because when she told the doctor was like, oh no, had her back turned to her, you know, she in a mirror, put on stuff. She was like, oh no, we have some time. I mean, looked down and I said, no, we don't have any time. She is right. The head is right here. She was like, the head, run across the room. The baby would have get dropped. Yeah, my son turned breech. I know, say, at the big picnic that you know, that's Kosi. That's the one that wear the size 16, size 17 shoes them. He was huge from inception. And the brother turned. The doctor said to his mom, this baby loves you. This baby loves you because there was no way you were going to push him out. His head was 13 inches circumference. She said, the doctor said, there's no way you were going to push him out. We were going to have to C-section you anyways. So him just go ahead and turn himself that way there from early. I would just schedule the C-section for the morning instead of you laboring, because the last thing you want is to labor for hours and then still have to have a C-section. Yeah. It's a journey, man. It's a journey and experience and also support for the partner. Boy, the C-section something that that scared the bejesus out of me. I see blood and carnage before, but all I see is one sharp knife, and next thing I see the man make one slice cross up. And I heard douche. You know, like if you dump a bucket of water upon the floor? I heard douche. And I looked down and it was blood and lots of it. And I said, if that much blood leaves the human body at once, you're going to die. We can't lose that much blood that quick. Them take out the baby. Them I work on the mother and getting out the afterbirth and whatever else. And then them say, all right, them I try to stabilize her. She starts shaking. She shake hard, you know. And she look at me like she got dead. And there's nothing I could do for her. You know what I mean? I'm holding her hand up here while them I work down there. So I keep on I look on the floor because I can't imagine. I can't get over how much blood I just saw and the sound that it made when it hit the floor. That whoosh. And she started shake hard, like almost violently shaking. And I said, oh shit, she got dead. In my head, you know, but me not say that to her. I say, I'm walking her through, like, you're going to be all right. You're going to be all right. And she was like, I don't know, because I can't stop shaking. I'm going through it. I'm like, oh, shit. Damn. So we start praying now, you know, man. Boy, so something will happen to you in your life, you see? If you don't believe in a prayer, I bet you start. If you don't believe in prayer, I bet you I start praying then. So we start praying, man. I said, God, please don't let her die. Like, she just had the baby. It would be so messed up. The other kids are out there in the hospital. They wait. My older kids, them are wait. I don't want to walk out there with that kind of story that she didn't make it, but the baby was born, type of thing. And why? That's rough. That's rough. So again, big up to Ono. Big up to the mother them out there. Back to the topic. Back to somebody said, yo, Jamaican topic, brethren. Sometime we sidestep where we are do and talk about some other things. See? All right, that's just how we do over here. So the brother said, every time I think about it, him saying life was good in the US. You know, he left Jamaica a long time ago and he never get arrested in the US until he was 15. Left Jamaica, migrated to the US at 12. Never got arrested until he was 50 years old or got deported at 50. Got arrested in his 40s, got deported at 50 years old, even though he left Jamaica at 12. Raised 4 kids in the US, was there for his children. In prison time, mess up the relationship with them kids. So between serving prison time, getting transferred, and then getting deported, the relationship with his kids is non-existent. So now he's in Jamaica on his own. And these type of holidays, New Year's, all that, is just the same going over for him. So John was one of several homeless persons who received food from the Kingston and St. Andrew Municipal Corporation on New Year's Day, which is an annual treat that they do. His early life, he said, was stable. He's from Trelawney. He left Trelawney at 12 years old, migrated to the US, did different jobs here, then ended up becoming a truck driver. Him don't want to talk about why him get arrested though, but he said it's someone who he really trusted, set him up. Every time I think about it, I just get angry. And I don't have anywhere to vent. He said, talking about the person who made him go to prison. And he said prison changed him. He said, I stayed to myself. I pull away from people. I don't trust anyone anymore. As I said, it was a betrayal. You know, some revenge type something. But the hardest blow was from loss. So while I was imprisoned in the US, my mother died. Couldn't go to her funeral. It was hard. And I'm still in mourning right now. He was able to visit her bedside, he said, but she was already in a coma. So to him, she was already dead. I remember my final words to her before she passed, and it was, "I love you." He admitted that prison was not nice and that the time lost while incarcerated can never be replaced. It doesn't matter how much money they will pay you, you will never get back those years, and you might not make it back out either, he said, wiping tears away that slipped away from underneath his glasses. Live on the air with SouFLo, good morning.
Hey, SouFLo.
Yeah,
I'm just telling you about this treatment for the cold. Do you know leaf of life?
No. We're up on a topic here this morning. I know you mean well, but I have a bag of bush in here, and a whole heap of people are giving me a whole heap of different remedies for cold.
No, the reason why I'm telling you about this one.
Yeah.
Leaf of life. If you could sort it up and use it with some honey, and then you cough up the mucus.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And remember what I said earlier this morning? I said some people, my cold is a problem to them because them feel like me not heal fast enough for them. And then when them give me them remedy, them feel like me not go use for them remedy. So, it almost turned into, I mean, well, here is a remedy. And then it go from that to like them Becks, because me now use them remedy or something like that. Me don't know. Or them think me use it, but it not work for me or whatever the case may be. Listen, I'm a Jamaican. I am very much into natural things. I know what to take to make cold or mucus come out of your body. I've been doing just that. All right. So I appreciate those who mean me well. And that is that. Thank you. I appreciate you very much. All right. The brother went on to say his release didn't bring relief, though. Knowing that deportation followed his relief from the American prison, he stepped once again into the unknown. "I just gave up. Deported to Jamaica, he returned to neither home nor family. July 25th of last year. I will never forget it. He recalled of his landing date. He soon learned that he would be alone as a friend who promised to meet him at the airport. Yeah, man. All right, brother, may I come pick you up? See? Friend never showed up. So this is why I feel betrayed and stay to himself and all that. Friend set him up a foreign, make him get time. Friend betray him when him reach Jamaica and get deported. Boy, me in a tough place, brother. They must send me down Friday. You know me not have nobody for go to. I say if you can look out for me and a brethren say, yeah man. So tell me when you come in and all them thing there. You say 11:30 flight to land, Norman Manley International. And them tell us say, all right, don't say a word. I'm dead if you pick you up. See? No friend no show up. Him said a friend didn't show up. So I got stuck because immigration wouldn't let me go. Immigration had to get in touch with the shelter, he said. I never know so them do that in Jamaica. I thought that in Jamaica, them just let you go once you get processed. But he said immigration wouldn't let him go because they had to get in touch with a shelter first. And I thought that he was a real friend. He was like, come on, I got you. Don't worry about everything good. But him never show up. Comparing his current life now to what he was living before, he said that everything has changed and it's not for the better. Now he said he works to regain a sense of independence. I got a job now, I like it and it keep me going. Just doing something, So I am grateful, he said. But life is still just a routine of work and shelter. The only family he maintains contact with is a brother, but his brother is deaf. Adding that their conversations are limited to occasional text messages. So while working, John holds on to hope. He dreams of renovating his family home in Trelawney, which has fallen into despair over the years because all his family had migrated, left the house. At least him have like a piece of land and a piece of house there. Or he said, perhaps one day he can own a house in Kingston. But for now, he said he is taking life one day at a time. And right now, he's still in a shelter trying to get life back on track. My advice to John and everybody else who been deported and you never really have nowhere to go on all these things. You see, through me as a countryman, I know some people don't like country life. I know some people don't see themselves living in the bush, but that's probably the best thing for most of you. Yeah, the city life, something that can be quite pressing and depressing too. There are so many places in a country where you can just go capture a piece of land, friend. And if you capture a piece of land and build up a house around there and start your life, nobody said nothing to you about it. You know what I'm saying? And then you can take it from there. So do some farming, you have a river and all these things where you can. I mean, it's a start other than being out on the streets. It's a start other than being out on the streets. And I've seen people do it. I've seen people go country, go way up in the hill, clear out a piece of land, because you look on the land and nobody hasn't touched that in forever and nobody want to go up there, regardless of who own it. So, and a good little crown land too. But the government not coming up there for that piece of land there. So what you do is, you go, you clear out a piece of land, talk to the people in the community and all these things. You know what I'm saying? Go clear out your little piece of land, build up something. I see people build what we call a wackle house. You know what wackle is? When them weaving out the wood, so wackle house or bamboo weaving. The Rasta man them do it all the time. And if you ever go up there and look and see how them live, they're living off the land. Although I don't know where them get electricity from. I try to hold me laugh and it make me cough. I don't know where them get electricity from, but I know where them get electricity from. But you know, them live them life and they're good. They're out the way. They're not out in the streets begging people. They're not dirty and looking like a vagrant on the road. So it's all in what you make it. You know what I mean? End of the day, John lucky because John family still have piece of land and them still have one house on it, even though the house are popped down. Him saying one day him can probably renovate the house or something like that. Some people come back with nothing. Absolutely nothing. Somebody asked me yesterday, well, they didn't ask me, they actually said, you're rejoicing about what happened in Venezuela, which I wasn't. You're rejoicing about what happened in Venezuela. So you must remember, say, which part you there. Them can strip you of everything tomorrow and send you go back to your yard. I'm telling you something. A long time we have preached that message here. And no foreigner now listen. So no foreigner come a foreign, come go on like foreign is yours, right? And you set up your forever and beyond here. My mantra is this, and I've always maintained this. I wasn't born here. So this is not my place. And I don't care what level of success I achieve here. I don't care how much goodies I get here. This is never mine. So I am always, I'm not no criminal. I'm a law-abiding tax-paying citizen. But I still always keep my eye them open. And I still always tell myself that anything can happen where you end up get sent go your yard. So with that said, I'll say this to you. I understand, so you say it out of like you did upset. But I promise you, I won't be one of those. If them take everything what we have right now, yes, sir, and kick me in my body and say, go on to your yard, I'll be just fine when we reach my yard. And I hope that more of you can actually say the same thing too. Because you never know what can happen. When you see what I'm going right now, right? I end this with a warning, you know. You see what I'm going right now. The next one we're going to talk about a bounty killer and get out of here on a lighter note. When you see what's going on right now, when you know, say, I just watched a story of a older woman. She's now not even older. She's now 52. And them just revoked her citizenship and deported her. Do you know why? Because she lied on her income tax when she had a green card. This is before she get her citizenship, you know. She lied on her income tax. She collected a certain amount of money off of the lie, what she tell on the income tax. Right now, Donald Trump have a certain set of people that he has designated to go back and dig into people's past. And one of the agendas they have here, I'm not trying to scare anybody, one of the agendas they have here going into 2026 is to denaturalize as many people as possible. Denaturalize. That means you were a naturalized citizen. Now look for take away your citizenship. There's a real story out here about a woman who get deported at 52 because she told a lie about what she did up on her income tax when she did have a green card. So I always keep in the back of my mind, anything can happen. All right? Anything can happen. Enough away, like me, we never throw no stone behind my friend. That's why we stay in touch. That's why when I tell people, say, me did little when I come a foreign, a lot of them are like, are you still talk so? How you maintain your accent over all these years? But you know, them ask me like, Jamaican people will ask me like, are your patois so good? Like, so how you keep your patois after all them years and whatever, because I stay in my place. I tell them my yard, I stay submerged in my culture. And I don't make no light left me. Because in my mind, I love America, but me know so them can fling me out anytime. For any reason, them can make up a reason and fling you out. And you can cry all you want to and talk about this is just not fair. And it was unjust. But guess where you will be saying that? Over your yard. With that said, we're going to move into the more frivolous topic of the morning now. The more frivolous topic of the morning, after we don't talk about deportee and homeless, after we don't talk about, I don't want to talk about the Jamaica killy police them. I will just say that I'm riding with the Jamaican police as far as cleaning up the place goes. I want to see the murder rate down in Jamaica, but I want to see less police killing as well. And if I have to see more police killing, I want to see more police killing with proof that those killings are justified. That's all I'm going to say upon that. I want Jamaican people who keep on saying, kill more of them, officer. I want you to understand that when you back a system and you empower the system to become normal, don't cry when the norm ends up on your doorstep. All right? It shouldn't be a criminal act, or it shouldn't make anybody upset that us as citizens ask for proof from our law enforcement that a killing of a civilian was justified. Anytime we see that happen and everybody ride with that train like you shouldn't even ask for a proof, then I know we're in trouble. So Jamaica, we're keeping the eye open because of execution season big time. We're 5 days into the new year and police slap with more than 10 already for the year. That's just to give you a heads up, right? Now, the last one for the morning. Bounty killer. Boy, it look like Bounty had take this Vybz Kartel thing to heart. Remember, I know, me say Bounty and the general. I've also said over the years I've been doing YouTube, I've never disrespected Bounty Killer. There were even times when Bounty Killer said things that I was completely against, and I just never voiced my opinion against it. Cause you know, one of them things that's like, yo, we're not gonna show no opposition, even though we don't agree. We just are gonna stay quiet. That's the level of respect we have for Killer. So I would never be one of them where I tell him about upon their mother and all these things. However, I see what's going on now. Bounty Killer has been actively expressing his disdain for Vybz Kartel in recent weeks. started off, he picked Massacre's side in the versus in the clash versus Tommy Lee, Sparta. And over the weekend, he also re-shared videos of Mavado performing in Rwanda, labeling Mavado the GOAT, the greatest of all times. While he's labeling Mavado the GOAT, the greatest of all times, he not only backed Massacre in the clash, he actually said things about Vybz Kartel and Vybz Kartel's following or his fans. You know, him say them lead Cartel, and them did lead them go ahead and all these other kind of things. Like, and we did lead Cartel into prison, and we lead him in our problems. And, you know, him say a bunch of other things, so calling them all kinds of names and stuff like that, right? Which, no good. So, Bounty stated, lucky continent with confidence, GOAT, is what he typed for Mavado. Not goat meal. Fork, knife, 100. One of them blowing something that we go the horn, fire emoji and all these things as captions for the video post. You know, sir, while he's doing all that, he unfollows Vybz Kartel on IG. Notably, a check a few days ago shows that both Bounty Killer and Vybz Kartel were still following each other. However, a check on Sunday, January 4th, showed that Bounty Killer is no longer following his musical son on his main Instagram page, which has over 1 million followers on it. So he has now officially unfollowed Vybz Kartel. On the other hand, Vybz Kartel is still following Bounty Killer and still following both of Bounty Killer's pages. That song they were Kartel sing, that, well, today is a new day, give thanks for life. You know, if you listen to the words of that song there, you see, there's a part in there where him say, he don't really care who hate him or who have nothing against him or whatever. Him just go and show love, same way. So I guess he's not in no rush to unfollow. He's not in no rush to unfollow Killer. But Killer carries some big feelings, man. He's carrying some big feelings. You know, again, I think it has to do with, because I see something else where somebody said, like the person said, imagine if Bounty Killer did charge all of the youth them who him boss. Him would have rich today. But because him never charged any of them richer than him. And Bounty Killer actually entertained that conversation. And he left a comment there that said, like him said, every hand will betray him shall fall. Under that comment. And I can't help to think, but that was, you know, that was geared towards Vybz Kartel. Every hand will betray him shall fall. Cause them rich. Him not rich. Not like them. I don't know Killer financial status. But I don't think he's on a cartel level. 9 of 99 reasons that Bounty Killer is the general. Somebody posts that he helped to build the hardcore 90s dancehall sound. Embossed countless artists from ghetto to stardom. The Alliance became a full institution under his leadership. And a bag of other sitting on any stage. He's a real crowd control general, and he always speaks for the poor and the forgotten. And clash culture stays alive because of his competitiveness, and he's respected as a legend all over the world. And he's active and relevant and dominant after 30 years. All of that is true. However, like I said before, the student has outdone the teacher by far. The student has outdone the teacher by far. But did you realize Bounty is very prominent in that video? In what video? Bounty is very prominent in what video? All I keep seeing across social media is Bounty Killer like answering people who I don't even know. Like, I don't want to call anybody a nobody because everybody is somebody. But when I say nobody, I mean they're not prominent platforms. And they're making these claims and these comments. And he's like backing them. You know, he's backing all of them. So it tells me that him in his feelings. He's very much in his feelings on this one. But there's nothing that could be done. Let that sink in. Them two, blood clot, ungrateful and bright. Cartel too. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hi, good morning, SouFLo. How are you?
I'm good, family. How you doing?
Okay, I'm going to do it real short. I'm going to just go back to immigration, but I'm going to make it short and to the point right now.
Immigration?
People, when you're going through immigration, I'm letting you know it's in effect right now, okay? I don't need to tell you guys who I am, right? Please, when they're questioning you and they ask you, what color is the sky? Don't say the sky is blue, it could be gray. Just give them a one answer. They're not your friends, okay? Any social media that you go on, whether it's Facebook, anyone, even the ones where you have the naked woman and men on, you got to tell the truth. They already know. They already know. Let me say it that way. They already know, so don't lie to them. That's one thing that can snap your citizenship away from you, or just don't lie. And don't give answers to questions they did not ask. Jamaicans I'm talking to right now, stop doing it. A lot of you guys doing it. SouFLo, you have a good day.
All right, thank you.
Bye-bye.
That's just a great reminder. A great reminder for everybody. Yeah, don't do too much. Stay in your lane, basically, and be aware. Listen, we've been doing all the update videos on here on SouFLoTV. If you never pay attention, then you're not paying attention. On all of those videos, at the end of the video, I always said, we are not immigration attorneys. We just keep up to date with the changes, and I take them directly from the USCIS site, or immigration and naturalization site, US immigration site, or ICE site, and we give these information out as things change to the people them. So you could go back and look at all our immigration videos. You will see all the changes that have been made. We already did a video talking about them collecting all your, the most recent one we did was them collecting all your biometrics. And this is new. We offer the Bounty and Cartel something. Bounty Killer need to call Vybz Kartel, or Cartel call Killer. Well, I think the one with the problem needs to call the one who seem like he don't have a problem. So we're going to end the one day like this. And like I said before, people be wanting me to talk about this, including people like Jerome. Jerome, big up yourself wherever you're there. But it's like beating a dead horse. It's their business. A two grown man, if them decide them no want to chat to each other no more, or if one decide they want to carry feelings for whatever reason, then that's for them to go hush out behind the scenes. We will never know what the true meaning behind all this is. And at the end of the day, when them become friend again, we will turn out being their enemy. So I just kind of stay out of them thing and make them work out them thing. I do notice that Bounty is saying a lot, while Cartel is saying nothing in response at all. I saw somebody that said, me like that Cartel. Me like say, you drink the wine there. The wine when I have nothing to say wine. The wine when you mix with a little bit of silence and I have nothing to say. Just don't say nothing. Just make them go and expose themselves or blah, blah, blah. Whatever the case may be. I wish both of them the best same way. I did want to see, and I've said this before, I did want to see Bounty Killer and Vybz Kartel them link up and do real projects together. For the people who are saying Cartel is done after like a year, nobody now gonna see him no more, or pay a high fee to see him because he was gone for 13 years. I want you to remember this. He hasn't even scratched the surface yet. You see all these tours that he's been on? Wait till the Netflix special or some big special get let go with all the behind the scenes footage and all the other something, because they've been collecting real-time footage in high definition. It's going to be something to see. That alone in itself, multi-million-dollar project. Then you have the resurrection of the Vybz Kartel versus Maduro. They can actually take that alone on tour. What I did notice when Maduro get big up by Bounty Killer, and Killer said him is the GOAT. Maduro never responded. Sometimes you have to know when you're being used, you know? Like, you never called me the GOAT before until you did have something bad to say. Or you're throw shade at Cartel. Now you're going to use me if you call me the GOAT. I'm not running for that GOAT there, no. I'm not running for that GOAT there. I see what you do. Right? I ain't running in for that GOAT. So it look like he never respond to that. Another thing is there's a video out there of Maduro did an interview with Mr. Winford Williams. And he spoke about Bounty Killer. And he spoke about how Bounty Killer was purposely trying to sabotage his career. See, certain things that's done out there cannot be undone. You know, sometimes you do some things where can't rub out. Now, I don't know if it goes so, you know. I know that that's what Maduro was saying in the video. Killer was purposely walking around himself, telling people X, Y, and Z and blah, 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 and try to sabotage him career, all kind of things like that. So, but he has always showed him respect, you know. He has always showed Bounty Killer respect regardless. So him not understand how Killer did go around them time they talk about him ungrateful and him not showing no respect and whatever else. At the end of the day, Kartel and Maduro stand to make a whole lot of money together if they could wrap their heads around this one idea and take that show on the road. That's another multi-million-dollar project. And if they're paying $1 million to see Vybz Kartel, I think they will pay $2 million to see Vybz Kartel and Maduro bring the whole Clash something to their part of the world, or Vado and Kartel in concert kind of thing. So there's so much that is untapped there. I just think this is the beginning of him and not a hype. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo, me again.
Hey, brother, what go on?
Anyway, for the Bounty Killer thing there.
Yeah.
Just now let me think Bounty Killer just in our feelings. And as a big man, you need to just let go some things. See? We feel like right now, it's as far as when you go talk about my father as sport on the internet yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
You know mean that? That at the same kind of vibes when you were run Dr. Kartel earlier in the last year. See, me feel like so right now, what I want to try to do right now is sabotage Bravado association with Kartel right now. Right. There's a rift between them. Because remember, I know. You don't know if you remember what Kartel did mention one time last year, say, oh, them a plan to take that whole splash thing there on the road.
On the road. That's why I'm saying.
See?
Yes, thank you, bro.
Get that
out of that.
So, I mean, I'm feelings.
And if Maduro wise him don't say nothing neither.
I don't know how many shows Kartel the last year I wasn't counting them. But me know that Kartel me at least $10 million US last year. That's nothing out.
They said it was 20.5 million.
No, just put you at 10.
See, all right.
Just put you at 10.
See it.
See? It was solid $10 million going to fit it.
Facts.
See?
Yeah.
One thing I get nothing out of that. Now, Kartel can come this year and double them parts. I think the whole thing that's arrived, yeah. All that money we get last year, warranted. People have to see it in demand. We can replicate this year. We can replicate the easiest way, the fastest way, replicate that is bring the tour up on the road.
Right.
That was Cartel and my father something that people you pay $10.
Facts.
I would have paid $10 to go see that.
Me too.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what next bug did this and Bounty Killer no say he's not against that. Because he never put out a song in the war in a father defense.
So in that at all.
In this associate himself somewhat from the whole that he said, no, I'm forget out of that. And
Right.
even I'm feelings.
Right.
I like me say my insider. Him good I hear the talk up say, yo, that's the next big move, man. I want to take this clash on the road.
See.
Him good I hear that. It's insider thing though. So him in I'm feelings. For you, so everybody is over, brother. 6 months ago. To where you are now, it just don't make sense. You're bad man.
Can you remember 6 months ago, I said Kartel is the greatest and he is well deserving of the crown. He is undisputed. King of this generation, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, Bounty says
so all of that changed. All of that changed.
Right. Now you unfollow the man and
Listen, I'm
somebody
going
else
to
at the
artist,
goat.
don't get me wrong.
Right.
But you call a spade a spade.
Yeah,
and Kartel is doing the right thing.
By not saying nothing.
Go and follow him. Don't listen to him. I mean, in my ear, but no response.
Bro, if Kartel...
So guess what? If more in no response, more going to Killer look like I'm the bad one.
It don't make Killer look like him at the bad one, the more him no respond.
I'm telling the truth. Just saying.
Yeah.
It go just make it.
People are going to start saying, all right, no, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, true.
And there's something there with it still. You got back in our job.
All right, bro.
Yeah.
If Bounty Killer, okay. So watch this. Kartel lock Madison, not Madison, but Barclays, right? Back to back. We all saw what that was like. It was friggin' magical. It was phenomenal. Do you know them can pack that again? Even if the crowd said them get tired for see Kartel, right? Right now, may I tell you, say, if Vybz Kartel and Maduro decide if take it to that stage there, them sell out the Barclays right now again. Oh, by the way, Alkaline is about to do the Barclays. Let me pull up him date. Nobody saying everything. Dancehall artist Alkaline performs at the Barclays, New York.
Yes, the dancehall artist Alkaline has performed at the Barclays Center
No.
in New York. He headlined his first solo U.S. arena show there in March 2025 as part of Reggae Fest.
No, man. Dancehall artist Alkaline upcoming show at the Barclays.
Alkaline, the dancehall artist.
All right, Saturday, March 21st, 2026.
On Saturday, March 21st.
Saturday, March 21st, 2026, Alkaline will be doing the Barclays. You know, I see a lot of people that say, him follow fashion, him still a walk in a Kartel shadow. You know, sometimes you have to follow somebody great. If you want to be great, you follow somebody great. You know what I mean? So me not have no problem with it. The record books will always say that Vybz Kartel sold it out, was the first dancehall artist to go there, headline it, sell it out, back to back, went back, did it a couple of weeks later, again, did a three-peat, triple sellout in 1 year. If anything after that is just somebody else following in that great man's footstep, you know? And this is another reason why I said Alkaline is ahead of Massacre for me. Remember, I know, Alkaline doing big things that Massacre hasn't even started to do yet. Fan base I look upon few songs that sound good. They're not looking that Alkaline actually have him own New Rules concert that he has taken on the road. It's amazing to see these little youth grow in the business. Because one time Ghana, big people like Joe Bogdanovich them and them people there and what them name there from Sting We're talking about we're gonna take the show on the road and we're gonna take Sting to the UK and we're gonna take Sumfest to Miami and we're gonna take this here. The youth them say we're gonna do it before you. So Alkaline has actually taken his New Rules concert to New York. Him carry go England. Him have it at Jamaica a couple times already. You see what I'm saying? Leng. Thank you, Winston Gale. Leng. Yeah. So a big move's that. That's big moves. And now he's gonna headline the Barclays for himself. Do you think Alkaline can sell out the Barclays? Do you think the Barclays will be as packed? This, you have to be brave, you know. You have to be brave, because hear what? It's going to be embarrassing if you go up there go try the Barclays after Cartel the Barclays and you're not able to sell out the Barclays. We'll have to see how the ticket them go. How much the tickets are being sold for. Because remember, Cartel ticket them was ridiculous. You had tickets in there that were up to like 5,000 US dollars. I think VIP was 10,000 US dollar. And people were like, ain't nobody paying that shit to go see that crazy ass man. You crazy? And you see how the place did pack? You see how the place was packed? I think them $10,000 tickets that went to people like Cardi B and what name the Jamaican youth who used to deal with Nicki Minaj and them kind of people there. But yeah, he was able to sell out the place with tickets that were those prices. Regular ticket was $1,200, $1,500 and up. And the ticket them gone all the way up to 10 grand. I think it was even more. Can Alkaline do the same thing? Bounty Killer cannot sing. His feet sing for him. Person cannot vibe to Killer song. Killer need to go train his voice. Somebody said. I think what works for Killer works for Killer. But the fact that he was not able to change up his style to cross over into a new generation, it worked as a blessing and a curse for him. A blessing as in when you hear him, you can say, yes, he might hold it down for, because anywhere me hear Bounty Killer song them, look into my eyes, tell me what you see, it kind of bring back a time and a place where you were and how the place did stay and how old were you around them time, yeah, and what you did do when you were part of them time. You know, it's nostalgic kind of something. So he might hold it down for that. But as far as him appealing to a new generation to where they want to be like, yo, I forget the new Bounty and is not doing that, he was unable to do that. So a blessing and a curse. Him keep the same style, super nostalgic, holding it down for foundation dancehall and thing of the past kind of thing. Blast from the past, if you will. No disrespect. But he's not current. His style not current. Yeah, his style is not current. I don't know if a bad man kill a bad man, Cartel. I just think him feel hurted. Not hurting, him feel hurted. I don't know if you did watch that movie there where my boy there was like, I man really feel hurted, you know. I think Killer feel hurted. He's trending, but trending is not, if trending is not leading to money, then it not work out. If I'm trending, I want my trending to lead to dollars and cents. Let me be trending, lead to somebody booking me for a show, lead to me doing paid gigs. That's when trending pays. You know? Live on the air with SouFLo, good morning.
Yeah, me again, SouFLo.
Hey, bro.
What topic be?
With a pan Bounty Killer, man, topic and pan, you know, dancehall period. Alkaline is about to do Barclays. Yeah, but for headline Barclays, him own thing in May. I may say or March. And I think it's March. Let me make sure. March 21st, 2026.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I always say, time.
No. This hold on there. Dancehall Star Alkaline is scheduled for first USA show at Barclays, Brooklyn, Saturday, March 21st, as part of Reggae Fest and New Rules, Brooklyn. Yes, that's it. March, so boom. New Rules, Alkaline own concert. This is my cargo thing there, no, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, my cargo at Barclays and New Rules. This. You see what I'm saying?
No.
A massive can reach the say it.
We don't reach us. Oh, yeah, man, so about you know.
Yeah.
Always time will tell, right?
Yeah, me feel him hurt.
Over time, yeah, over time, Mr. Who Bounty really is, because like him still a post on the same thing, he still a answer, instead of the same thing. So time tells say he was an arrogant man.
But that tell me say Kartel not talk to him behind the scenes either. Because if him could have ring Kartel phone and him pick up and him say, yo, I want to talk to you, make a reason about something. He probably wouldn't be on social media airing out them business like that. You know what I'm saying? But because he's not able to call and connect with the phone. Now, if them depend at the level there where you can't call him phone directly, that means that you're now an outsider. You're not one of them that have my phone number.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, when we add the evidence, we don't keep on consistently the same thing over and over for no reason. And we have a personal experience where my wife and her friend go to be a one club, and when she look, our friends the Bounty, which is our biggest fan. You know what I mean?
She our biggest fan.
Yes. Yeah. And the girl go over there excited, you know. And she go take a picture with Bounty. Bounty skin up in mouth. Never did this still what she wife I tell me go. Bounty skin up in mouth and the face and tell her say, I don't time to take no picture right now, no full time, no. That's not like I can put your hand on the girl's face like that. You know, the physical level, so the girl feel like you know because someone wants push her away her face. So the man treat her fun. You know what I mean?
Yeah, me not hold against him, bro.
No, but man said
not to cut
character.
off. Yeah, but not
character.
Yeah.
Him character. That's in depth of who he is a person. I want arrogant person who know how to weird things. So sometimes we see him go off. Is that he needs somebody to quack out a big man now. He hard to train him again, but he needs somebody to tell him, say, hey, don't look on things this way. Look, you know what I mean? His brain get effort. So I don't like I say, him really hate Kartel, but he don't know if to construct his behavior in a way to say, okay, let me allow that enough. Let me set this door. It's like him inspire out of control, and him know if to catch it back, and then I blame by everybody else, and it's getting worse and worse and worse. That's happening with Bounty right now. I don't feel like I said, after maybe I say a bad man and grudgeful and thing, but I know that, trust me. Bounty just gonna know if he construct him thoughts properly. He say one thing in a minute, and then people say that they mean, they must try to prove himself and just keep on get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger to the control. That's what I'm about it. Yeah. What do you think?
No, me don't know if it's about Bounty or one. You have a point, but I don't know what. I'm just saying. Somebody asked, why hurt about what? I said I think Bounty is hurt. I think Bounty hurt because him take it like this, right? Him say him bust a lot of youth, but Kartel I'm biggest all time stable. See?
Success.
Me see somebody say Kartel never did that with the alliance for more than about 6 to 8 months. So we don't know where you talk about boss. Anyway, let's be for real. I don't know that, so I'm not gonna go with that. But what I'm gonna say is this: I think you feel hurt, like if you see how big Kartel has become, and you know, it goes like this, man. Each one teach one, and one hand wash the next one. You know, them kind of something there. So if you eat some big food now, me and your musical father, you're supposed to look and say, boy, things not really go on for him, you know, but since me still upon my trajectory to the top, let me pull him up with me while me I go up kind of thing. So I probably feel some type of way about that. Some people might look at it as entitlement, and then others might say, Kartel don't owe him nothing, you know?
I mean, Kartel no owe him, Kartel no owe him, like I said, I am obligation to make sure the Bounty good. But Bounty I own artists, you know what I mean? And Kartel fan prison, so I just want focus on himself, right?
Bro, who
13
from,
years and all.
who from Bounty era? Who from Bounty era eat a good food right now, as in they're trending top 5, getting booked heavily and doing all kinds of shows and stuff like that? Who?
I'm not really snub Banning right now.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean, Beanie was running for a minute just now, but that's about it. And anybody else from that generation, them barely get show here and there kind of thing. It's like at certain point in the game, you have to realize your time has passed and you fail to transition over into what's current in a new generation. So you just have to go hold that sticker there. The sticker is a relic, or the sticker is a thing of the past, a blast from the past. Oldies but goodies. Nobody know why the oldies but goodies, the oldies but goodies sitting in up.
Yeah. And thing there, but I feel the all of them they online too much. They make sense of it. If me have the category them have, the Asian category them have, me go be scarce. Me go be scarce. Me go do thing they find every day for internet that chat up from out. Me be scarce. I mean say when people book me and say them gonna say bounty again, people come on, you know some of the scarcity appears. You know what I mean? So stop showing yourself everywhere. At the online everywhere. Make people miss you know. That's when the promoter them say, yo, bounty there's a bounty. You know what I'm gonna say? People are gonna see bounty in person, you know what I mean?
That not gonna work when you're an old school artist, bro.
No, so much I have to tell you this. The fandom still exists. Trust me. Even we are fan of bounty, you know.
But controversy ourselves, not going silent. Controversy sells. Different time we in now, bro.
We disagree. But what much of make understand?
Yeah.
I say a lot of people our age who are bounty fan, the only reason why they go bounty show, then tired to see him. They see him as a celebrity again and see him as a man with a few songs. You have to come off of the radio and long for the bounty. We can go back to a picture or probably one video online. So when they say bounty, they want to see him in person more because it's scarce. Scarce is to sell, my brother. Promise now. Entertainment, scarce is to sell. So you man doesn't need ease off of the scene for a while. Zane and Kartel used to do it in the past, you know. Even before him come up for prison. You know. If they was to go for dance and steal out themselves, if steal a Portmore, so when there's a Kartel, people are more come out, you know what I mean? So I promise you, if Bounty and them artists are come, I'll be the man, stay out for the scene, and I select to put them up, I promote to put them up. You have to see people are flock, and they want to see them again. You get what I'm trying to say? And one thing I have to say again, the all artists, it's them fall in love with them all self too much. It's like you have an old car, you know, and you don't have to let it go because you have some memory and history. They love the car, you know what I mean? As like a friend.
You're not agree with me, you know. Me know where you go in the car, but you still try to beat down the same point. I know you're not agree with me, but it's a different time we live in now. That staying scarce and staying out of sight stuff that make people forget about you. Like I said, that make people forget about you, bro. That no work in this generation. You're living in a time now where people are overly saturated with material. So it is easy for them to forget about you. That's the reason why back in the day, an artist would have dropped a song, right? With just the song and just a nice looking girl on the cover of the CD or something or the record, and a man stand up so with whole heap of jewelry, whole heap of copies sold, right? Everybody excited. Try that now. Nobody no business. You drop the song, okay, the song good. That lasts for about 2-3 days. Nobody know I hear it again because one next artist drop one video couple hours after you just drop the song there and you never drop no video with your song. So your song get buried. You have to go come back now with a video for that song there to make people remember. Yo, go back to that video there. You see the girl living in that video, it's mad. Like it has to be visuals to it and you have to constantly stay in the people in face. That whole stay scarce something there, stay scarce and them forget about you. So when them see you out, see you out now, they'll be like, then when him come out for look how long we don't see him. All somebody that you know what I mean? We don't want to see him again. I know him around the place again. You shouldn't have lock up in the house.
Oh, it's go.
What Bounty needs to know? Bounty should constantly be putting out good songs with good videos. And then Bounty shouldn't have a problem picking up bookings, but I don't see Bounty being booked.
Yeah. I mean, you override the message. I was telling you. What we get to learn what you have said is that it used to work.
Yeah, it used to work. It don't work again, bro.
But now the mindset of people change. So out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah.
It's not as if say they will miss you along to see you. It's like if you're relevant, it's not relevant.
No, they're not missing you along to see you. If you go missing, them don't want to see you no more because you wasn't current. You not in a way hot and current right now. So go back over there. So wherever you did that, go on back there.
I agree. I come to agree. You know, but you may say like even them skippers,
Yeah.
Oh boy, I may know you, but Mr.
Where else about skipper? Where else about skipper?
I mean, we say crowd a real shame, but the man them can't change them wardrobe. It will help them. You get the man to say?
I like to see. I like to see my brother go all the way over so go perform in a white t-shirt and jeans. You went.
Know you.
Listen. Let's be critical for real, okay? Day that day, them did have a dress-up event. I don't remember where it is. I think it was the awards, the Caribbean Music Awards. It was not think I know. It was the Caribbean Music Awards. I was so impressed when me see how the man them and the woman them dress up and hear them speak so eloquently on that red carpet that I came back here the next morning. I'm gonna say, you know, sir, we have to go change the image of dancehall because the average dancehall artist to me is a boogie yaga who don't have much sense and he can just string some words together over a beat. And that is one of the things that Afro beats have over us. If you look at every Afro beats artist, them not just perform in a white t-shirt and some blue jeans and look like one of you them will walk off a road from around the corner. Them actually have on a get-up, an outfit. Something nobody else in the audience is wearing is what is on stage presented. Our artists are lacking presentation. And then when them conduct interview, the artists, them, enough of them, man, you know, I think already. So I say, if they do it, you know, and you're like, can't you speak?
Yeah.
But when me say, I forget which dancehall artist me see on the red carpet where changed my mind completely. I said, I did not know that this brother had a vocabulary that was so extended and this brother can speak so eloquently or has mastered the English language so well. Because I never hear the brother chat with sense yet. Why you make yourself sound so? Like
they choose to sound like Croft.
Like something wrong with being intelligent, bro.
It's a bad man thing in a road, you know. Most of their streets, and they have a way on them talk. I mean, no, they're like, yeah, man, they're German, yeah, man, I said, man, them talking, you know. If you hold by one corner, them talk like me and you right now. So now if you spy, they want to seem like some youth where everything on normal, they man fight that.
Just don't sound out of sense.
And for example, I'll find them interview.
Yeah, but after Alka do him interview, I mean I said, but I know Alka alone, man, it's all of them. It's all of them. Most of them act like they have no damn intelligence. And you know, that kind of made the world look at dancehall like, I guess those Jamaicans are like dumb or lower intelligence levels. They're not too smart. They make music that sounds good, but I guess they're like real criminals in real life and really uneducated in real life. Nobody now said that about no Afrobeat artist. Every Afrobeat artist me watch, whatever do an interview, they are very eloquent and they are well spoken, they are well dressed. Them present themselves properly, them speak as if they understand the music side of the business and the business side of the music business. You know what I mean? For artists, them just don't like say you just script them off of one corner and them stop what school from them at 4.
And so much respect Vybz Kartel. He began all of them. When time comes to interview, he makes sure him clear.
I mean, want artists them hear that too, bro. I want them hear what we said this morning. I see Maduro go over when Killer did they talk about he's the GOAT. Mr. Mavado go over one part of place of foreign. I forgot where he was. Where were they? But him and Shensia go lock down some part of Africa there.
Yeah.
And to see Mavado run out on the stage in a white shirt, a white t-shirt, blue jeans. And I was like, you traveled all the way around the world to come perform in a white t-shirt and blue jeans, bro.
There's no pride, bro.
Yeah, Mavado, you know, man. Put on an outfit where make the people them dazzle. Make the people them say, yo, you see his outfit?
Yeah.
Them not show up white t-shirt, blue jeans.
That's when you leave with the after effect. You know what I mean? After the night, they mom up and the way, you know what I mean? We can't go up and think in a little t-shirt. Look at them and tell us something about myself, see?
Wait, hold on, before you go anywhere. Richard Movie said Bob interview wasn't that great either. Lie you are tell. Bob Marley interview them was monumental. People interview them even today. You go watch one of Bob Marley interview them, you still a scratch your head and still a open. You have an open Bible, dictionary, all other kind of history book. And what you talk about Bob Marley interview
still so
them
new.
And still so new and current.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, watch now. I'm telling you something about myself quickly. Because in the music business, right? I was supposed to play up on stage, down in the hotel industry and so both in the studio and build with them and thing. But guess one thing about me when we get to realize the music industry, Jane, you have to look apart. You see what Kartel talk in an interview say the reason I'm bleaching himself because he have self-hate, not negotiable. And you just say it to make it easier upon the ears of the people and when after you abide by make agreement with.
Right.
You know,
and if you didn't read his book, Vybz Kartel, The Voice of the Jamaican Ghetto, you would have got the full explanation of the whole skin bleaching phase with him. Yeah. It was a calculated move that was way deeper than what met the eye. But you know, true.
I'm going to tell you something. I'm tell you something about me. Why I know this. It's like I saw him realize I want to become an entertainer. But jump out though now. But I saw me feel I want to become an entertainer. I have a vision that my brain no more have to look.
See.
Then and guess what? I mean the first man in Jamaica who put tattoo on their face. You used to walk around and people say, yo, dog, your man was up for life. Everybody has said. What I say? Me and the music industry, I hit more to do for myself. If I not do it.
Wait, the tapping lines. I really think you attack? Are you just give me one?
No, I tell you. So sometimes people hear people's voice and know who I'm a doctor.
So you did tattoo your face?
Me. No whole face, but I'm not going to tell which part, but people know, see me. Then, I put tattoo on my face, a big one inside my face. I come on face, but you can see visible from sideways. Then, I'm not to tell you what that do for me then.
I know you didn't put the 666 by your side of your face.
No, me.
Okay.
I'm not that famous, man. Let's do that and see. I'm not that famous. They know, man.
See.
Yeah. But, I talked to my face, I was an upper family hombre. You're intelligent about myself for their life, and I go back to school. What kind of music can I talk about? I'm going to go to school for music, and when my cuss me out to mash up my life and society, Anyway, a couple years after, I get worse. But change my dress code, and guess what? I do the ultimate. I bleach out my skin. Yeah. Right now, if I go on the road, I never really black guitar, no. But if I go on the road now, some people know when I bleach, who realize that me, I'm a little different,
Right.
But
like Sika Rhymes.
Like a selfie, huh?
Like Sika Rhymes.
What do you mean?
No, Mr. Like Sika Rhymes.
No, call myself on him, man. You know? Careful. Leave one put name with him. You know, people start thinking, Jamaican people start thinking, Sika Rhymes. But look at him.
Bro.
So I bleach out, I'm on the bleach, look, I'm skin not really black. So I bleach, it just come up, I have a high brown, you see me? You never look at my knuckles them black. And you know what I mean?
Hold on there, bro, You have to show me audience this. So this is Sika Rhymes before bleaching. Everybody here pay attention, right? See Sika here before him bleach. You see him? Look up. May I leave this up here? I'm going to leave this up here for 30 seconds just so everybody can look. This is Sika before bleaching. When I look on the screen, you see it? All right. 20. 10 seconds more. 9, 8, 7. So when you bring up the bleaching thing just now, bro, and that's why we say like sicker rhymes, because this is sicker before bleaching. So this is sicker after I'm done bleaching. Remember, I know, see, I know. This is before. This is after now. Here he is after the bleaching now.
Yeah.
And this was sicker after I bleach.
Yeah.
With the glasses on, right? That's all.
Totally a different man.
See? Come. This was him beside Vybz Kartel when he used to go see Vybz Kartel in a prison. See, you notice how Kartel did stop bleaching in a prison and get black. Get back to him regular melanated skin. And then Sika did take out the bleaching, and this is Sika. As I see a black youth, let me just show you, you know. Big difference. So people can walk past you and not realize it's you.
Yeah.
With the bleaching thing.
I'm happy to. Because I'm a different person.
Yeah.
But look at because of boom Zane, and you know what that do for me, hombre? It can make some money and fight. Because you just the image is marketing. When you go in a studio, a man see look and you usual. I want to say, what the fuck are you to be? And you see talent to me have, oh God, people believe in me, man. But it's like how you look and the talent that you have, maybe the edge over other people. Because people have a thing with images. It's like if I go to a place and you say, oh, a woman, I want a girl to look different. You focus on a girl, you don't. So at the same thing, it's like it helped me to propel myself further. So Kartel, that Kartel did too. It brings them out and thing. As I was a Kartel is a smart youth. Because when you do, I said, oh, but yeah, man, become a deep before Kartel and bleach before Kartel, a long time. Yeah, so when you do it, you don't say, I know self-hate, it's an image thing where you want to look abnormal. So I said, wrap this up. Celebrity. When you be a celebrity, you have to look abnormal. It's vocal.
Good point. Good point.
So one of the best dance I know. You can't dance now. But I guarantee you say, other dancer can't dance though. But because Bogora and Big Boot and the Fang, the dangle and the thing and thing, it attracts
image.
That to him and even goes to fashion style again.
Yeah, so image.
It's a smart thing to the entertainment industry. You don't even know, and need people to coach them. And say, yo, you can make more money if you have this look. Our Spice, what Spice do to our hair, I admire it.
Blue.
Can I say Spice and Adam sense? Because it's a marketing strategy, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you focus on you, the blue hair black girl from Jamaica, that brand alone, it is brand alone. Same you to go pass it with some white t-shirt and so, yeah, what the thing on bread? You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So in other words, then your car will go up the hill and down in the gully if you say exactly what me I go say in a one sentence. When you're an entertainer, you have to look different from everybody else.
Abnormal.
Because when you look like everybody else look, people eventually stop looking at you. If me can't see you every day like how I see my neighbor every day, after a while, I stop pay attention to you like how I stop pay attention to my neighbor.
Exactly.
But when you look completely different and somebody who draws attention with your looks alone, your image, that's why image is important for entertainers. And that's why I say a lot of the artists them are beat up themselves because them look like just a regular somebody will walk off a road. Matter of fact, a lot of them look like the broke ninjas on the road.
They don't market themselves.
Right. Them not putting enough work into. Some of them are arrogant and them tell themselves, oh, me, my face, I'm a face card, man. Everybody recognize that any which part I go. And my music speak for itself. You know, them just said that and then they forget to put work into them image. You don't have to dress up and put on nothing nice because the people them are gonna like me anyway. But them forget the game name entertainment. So you must be entertaining in all facets of entertainment. The clothes where you are wear of entertaining, the way you speak and your charisma and how you carry yourself of entertaining. And your music, of course, and how you perform it have to be entertaining as well. Them don't have no stage presence. Them don't have enough hit songs out there if you carry them across the border. And then them dress code look like anybody off of the street. They don't last long in the industry.
I'm gonna say something. How many people have said, Zane?
Yeah.
Vybz Kartel songs them when put out could be hits. Let me tell you how it works. It's a brain, it's a mental thing. As soon as people hear the Kartel become Christian, as soon as them face fat in belly big, he'll go an old man.
They lock off.
At that, you know, at the psychological part, it lock off Kartel interest, you know. If all Kartel music can put out now would be hit to Kartel the band bars.
Well, say if him they look like one young boy, or if them wasn't seeing him still.
You know, if him not a young boy,
or if they weren't seeing him still.
Down, if him flip, he said slim down, him have him low here, him having two look ears on the side of the face. And you know Kartel look back then, and look hardcore, and him a bad man still. Every song when put out, they would be hit as singer dance. But every time Kartel Vybz come over the speaker, the first frontal love of people is that, oh, I want church man, no man, old man. And that to make black people
you feel
real because it's a reflection of them.
You feel Kartel beat up himself with refusing to do any more gun songs? I think so.
Yeah, and beat up himself. But if you have the image, if you still have an image that helped him, you know. But when you talk about him going to church and stuff, you know how him present himself. Hardcore dancehall lose interest. I'm not telling you straight, I'm not growing. I'm Kartel biggest fan.
Yeah, that's why I think so. Because you remember when me say no, when Kartel come out and him say him done the certain kind of music. I said me glad to him change him life as far as not doing certain kind of music, the negativity stuff anymore, or gun songs anymore. However, I would have liked to see a balance more than a drastic I don't do this anymore kind of thing. He said he will still perform the old gun songs, but that's catalog. But he's not writing and performing any new gun songs, right? And honestly, Kartel make the baddest gun song them. And
I mean,
I met the baddest gun song them, bro. And for him, to say him not do that no more, it kind of, I think, honestly, me think said it kind of hurt the thing more than it helped it. But, me never go to prison for 13 years. And when a man go to 13 years in a hell, cause I was held that. When a man go to 13 years in a hell, you see, and him come out and him decide say certain things is not for him no more, who am I to argue and say, no, I'm not think say if you do this, if you do that. I him know, I feel him life to live. You know, he was held in them 13 years, I'm sure. And when him say him make him deal with Almighty God and him say, you know, certain things me not gonna do no more, I can't step in and say, me no business about that. I'm gonna do it best for him conscience and him life. Yeah. But I wish he was still doing God song and bad man song.
Yeah. Me don't know. As a fan, yes, but if I care about him as a human being, too, I'm not going to push upon him if him done. You know what I mean? He do as much and enjoy my life back in the day because of music. So I'm not going to really want to push him back there, so. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we can't be selfish.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's what I said. We can't be selfish. But in the big grand stage is a selfish world out there. Because remember, you know, consumers and fans, they want what they want.
Yeah,
and it's a supply and demand thing. And if the artist is not supplying that demand, the consumers, the fans, they go somewhere else. Kartel not do no more gun song, they're gonna find one next favorite artist that is doing gun songs. And in that gap, he just created a vacuum, you know, him just create a gap. Somebody have to fill that gap there. And whoever fills that gap, that might also be their way to walk themselves into mega superstardom. Because them can't look to Kartel for that no more.
Yeah. Right. It's so funny, you know something? It's like me hear people, some big man on the line. Sometimes when I work, I listen to something to keep my mind going, you know? I'm listening to some big man on the line for some podcast. I can't believe, like, I want to cry, hombre. I wonder if people know how talented Kartel is, how smart the man is. They don't really know what them have.
Yeah, a lot of them don't, because they refuse to see that.
Hombre, but who are the artists them? Every artist, every musician, from staff, from rough cut and everybody, my brother was a musician too. We know who Cartel is Stephen, and them Cartel is from the next planet, youth. Trust me, because we in a studio,
yeah,
and we could come up with no song like we Cartel come up. The ideas will come with our head, impossible to come up with. But look, it's because Mr. Cartel first come up with certain ideas in terms of the flow and sound, you know. I think he's come up with ideas like that, you know.
But you know, you hear what him said though. The man said not even him don't know how him do it.
Exactly, it's a gift the man get.
Exactly.
Man get a gift.
When you're chosen for something, bro, sometimes not even you not understand how me just do that. You know, you saying train hard, you saying run. I remember when you saying they just start out, and you saying used to get in a trouble and stuff. And Coach Coach Mills used to tell him, say, like you saying, you can lock the globe in a man. You just need to focus, you know. And it looked like you saying never did really to believe him. He believes saying can run, you know. And he knows saying good, you know. But the whole 7 Olympic gold medal, the 2 world record that has stood the test of time still cannot be beaten. Can I really be the GOAT? Can I really be that guy? And you have a coach stand up next to you and tell us, I tell you, you know, me not ask you, you know, you love the party and sitting there, and you love to play cricket and there, and that's football and sitting, put it down and focus. Your legacy are going to come from this. It's like that, bro. And when him finally do it for just a blink of an eye, look where him reach. Half of that journey there, you say don't even believe say him do it or anything. Me sure sometime when him run, him look back and say, wait, blood fire. The way how me walk them down pan 100 there, the way how me cut them pan 200 there when me reach a corner, you're like, I am that guy. You know? Yeah. When what is yours, when you get that gift there, and I don't know how to explain it other than when your gift is manifesting and you are living it, even you are gonna be surprised. Even you're gonna be like, damn, like me never know something could do all that. Yeah. Yeah.
But you see, you're not gonna know how great a man is until you try the window. You know, say I want a school race already. Yeah. And so one school youth a race, and I say, the boy are slow. Someone look at joke and go beside the same look at you, I mean, you say,
pepper speed.
I say, yo, you never know how good people be until you try to do what them do. I'm gonna tell you, when I studio and bleach and add some noto, Cartel abnormal, and because Cartel do him too. And let them see them and let them sound I'm sound. Now I hold them youth underneath Cartel now. I learn how to DJ a particular way. And that is the reason why Massacre minority not top. You see me? Only thing enough to do is stay in lane and get Cartel support and not be much bigger than anything. I agree. Is it going to fight against Cartel?
I agree.
Because what happened now, I want to get punishment. You see me? I say, my niece and the nephew and my kid. When we do anytime that them try don't know them place, we put them back in them place. You know what I mean? So if it's a massacre, which we want them to feel, want them to feel forever. But we want them to understand what it takes to be Vybz Kartel. Is him not gonna be as great as Vybz Kartel. Because if you find them, if I do the minimum and find them and say, my friend must say, yo, the goat. Him not gonna be not gonna want to be better than when be. Because trust me, yo, as a musician,
you think you reach already?
Musician more. Every musician know this. Engineer know this. Say massacre basic. Cause tons of youth have in a studio, have a massacre have. The only thing why him big, he might do it for a while consistently, and he get a little airplay or make sense and to be catch on to music. But Cartel to the truth, I know so a bounty bust Cartel quickly, but a youth like Cartel, yo, I don't know. I think I can hold on Cartel.
You're gonna bust regardless.
Yes, man. You got some people like Tupac and Cartel where you can't stop them man from busting. It's a matter of time. But Bounty though, Bounty speed it up quicker and make it run but a quicker space so you can have them. You understand?
Same.
Yeah. But some people attack some people attack as if Cartel is not a great man. Why they hate Cartel, sir?
Somebody said, after the Cartel thing, somebody said that Bounty Killer is afraid of Mr. Vegas. That's why he's going so hard at Vybz Kartel. Pause. Because to distract from the facts, Vegas I put out this track answer him I call Mr. Vegas do a song named Dancehall Epstein. I've never yeah, Dancehall Epstein, like the Epstein files. I've never want to review the song still. Not that I didn't want to review it. I haven't even listened to it. I just saw it on Facebook, I think it was, me see it on, or come down with slide on Instagram. I'm see like a little small part of it. And I was like, damn, Mr. Vegas is going all in. You know, Dancehall Epstein. But me see the people tell Mr. Vegas, beat him, Vegas, beat him. Make the world know about him and these things. And you know, Bounty is not paying that no attention. I think Bounty would have get more traction if him actually go war Mr. Vegas right now. Because Vegas want the war. Vegas want the war now. But me think, I'm going to say it like this, and people are going to not like what me say, but I think if Vegas and Bounty go to a war at different time, we're living in now, Bounty not going to be able to stand up in that war there. Lyrical.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. We're talking about lyrics and melodies and stuff. Remember, Mr. Vegas sing and DJ, you know? All right.
Yeah, but
Mr. Vegas
we
sing
really
and
can't
DJ.
tell.
I don't think the great respect what we have for Bounty, we are gonna say but I'm able to tear myself away from that, and I will say that Mr. Vegas would give him a run for his money. This wouldn't be no easy walkover, and it would probably even end up damaging Bounty Killer. That's why Bounty now take on the war, the lyrical confrontation with Vegas. If he was, then he would have jumped on that already if he see him way out of it. But I don't think Bounty see him way out of that.
Okay, what I'm saying about Bounty, I think that Bounty have a legacy where even if him rude,
go check it out. Go check out that Dancehall Epstein. You know.
Yeah, me here.
What you say about legacy now? What you say?
I mean, Bounty. The respect we have for Bounty in the music industry. We talks about him. We still have respect for him. We know what he do for dancehall. I feel say we would have dead and gone first and left pure Gen Zs and younger than Gen Zs. We have to become extinct for Bounty go under. Only thing Bounty need to do is redeem himself. Stop talking about Kartel, go silent, and go right back in place. You know what I mean?
As the general, highly respected. As the general, highly respected.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there will be no current for him. And no current mean no currency.
Yeah. Well, look, I feel say if Vegas go out with Bounty, I mean, I want bad time for them clash now. Because people are against Bounty now.
Here,
so if you do it now,
people, no man. Richard said, did you miss their clash 2 years ago? No, me never miss it. Vegas give him some Raslick, but and that's where me know say it would be a hell of a fight for Bounty Killer. You see, Jamaica bias like this, right? And Jamaican people in a dancehall and dancehall spaces bias like this. When they pick who they pick, it doesn't matter what them put out. And that's what happened 2 years ago with Vegas versus Killer. 2 years, that's why I think Vegas are double back now. Because Vegas feel like blood in the water now, so shark a circle again. But 2 years ago, it was, the people said Bounty win, but the only way Bounty win was because everybody was like, yeah, Bounty man, gear gas. So anything Bounty put out, Straight Nation, this, that, and that, Bounty man, fish up Vegas. They're not listening to the song. They're not comparing song for song. They're not comparing reply, rebuttal. Them just a Killer me a roll with, and that is it. And anything Killer put out, and that a win. You can't judge clash like that.
Yeah.
You can't judge clash like that. You have to be unbiased in order to judge a clash. Because if your favorite artist put out a song and it get answered by an artist you don't like, you should have the wherewithal to say, blouse and skirt. I know I know dog, I'm my favorite artist this still, but the one you mash him up bad. If you can't say that, you should leave judging clash alone.
Exactly.
Yeah, because hold on there, one more. Me say Kartel and Madura clash in recent times, right before Kartel come out of prison, right? Because with the last clash there, Kartel and Madura clash. And I remember reviewing it. And when me end up say, no, man down. Me not say Kartel dead, but he is gravely injured. You see when me say that? If you see the amount of suck your mother, sell out boy, and other comments, right? Me used to think say you did loyal, SouFLo, you is a sellout. So I wasn't supposed to say the one day when my father dropped Dangerous, Kartel, he's not dead, but he is gravely injured. You're supposed to be able to say that. You know what I'm saying? If you're not gonna say that, don't judge a clash. It's like a referee stand up in a ring and the referee say, "This is my fighter. Only Bob is my fighter." And him stand up there and say, "Bob get beer uppercut, beer lick," and him still did the attack. But Bob is winning the fight. Bob is not winning the fight. Bob takes a raw lick. He's losing the fight. And as a ref, your African say, my personal and feelings can't be involved. My favorite artist is losing, and it is what it is.
Yeah. I have to.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because go ahead.
I think Bounty should clash Vegas now. Now is the opportune time. And it will open up more doors for him. That's what I think. Right now.
Like you say, but look what think about, say there's a very important moment in the dancehall where me can stand. Foot a hype. It's important because it creates a balance in dancehall. You chat too much, but it creates a balance.
Foot a hype?
When it comes to straightness and morals. Yes.
I don't know. I don't listen to Foot a hype.
I don't rate him, but if he say create a balance with the
okay, I'm gonna say it like this. Not only do I not listen to Foot a hype, I don't think Foot a hype is that influential in the dancehall space.
I don't know about that now. Because right now
I want somebody argue with me. I don't Foot a hype is a DJ, right? Him play music, right?
Yeah.
And then him come on social media and him say him look for ones and twos, right? Yeah. Nobody really pay attention to all that, bro.
Yeah. What I say is that
he's not moving the needle culturally.
But
that you give credit for.
No, him have this consistency. You have to keep and remember the youth, them and people, because Jamaica some people, if nobody not talk about that fish and Babati man, in the lean over today, man, fight the world. Like, Jamaica not have their own mind. I promise you this. And if you don't have somebody that consistently say, yeah, this is who we are, then I fall into it. I'm feel it's a foot hype and chat off him out online and to work in a way. The end of the hype, stop talking about it and mention it again. But he said, it can go deeper. But everybody come to the fish in talk. We can't go. Woman name again, man. Queenie, I want that woman. You put that one called show. I don't want drag queen. We know about the whole of the woman them. I put type a lick up on the woman. So I might allow me here a burn out every little thing when I portray upon the internet like accept. So every time I put out negative, him go chat off him out. And if it's like a word to balance the thing.
I show you listen to Footer, bro.
No,
I've seen Footer videos. I don't really follow Footer like that. I don't think Footer has that level of. You give him too much power as far as him level of influence over the genre goes. I don't think he holds that.
Online.
Yeah, I know. Over the genre online. I don't think he holds that. I don't think he holds that level of influence.
The only thing I rate him with, I say, a lot of lies for the traction of the same bigger than WMP. I'm going to say Vybz Kartel. You used to work for Bounty Killer. Bounty, you work for Alliance, you play a dance, Bounty put on Kartel, after play Kartel CD, you just an employee for Bounty Killer.
Yeah.
So when you talk about say, I'm music over the whole Jamaica play Kartel now, and maybe start the responsible career. It's delusional.
Maybe Footer went back to Jamaica and stay boots on the ground for a little while, then him coulda like be influential in a way where it would mean something. But right now, Foota just get up online and just talk every day like anybody else, a regular person. I honestly, and no disrespect to Foota, when we see him video them, I just actually just keep sliding. I don't sit and listen to them. I just keep sliding. Come in, say I see him all. See him all. He's just voicing his opinion like another person. I don't know that me really go on social media for. You know, I may have my own opinion like anybody else. So I don't listen to other people really advise them opinions, so to speak. Me usually go on social media for a whole different reason.
But I want to something, Zane. Foota Hype showed on his whole career to become an online man.
Yeah.
Because other people hate him and book him and so him think Lily now. So I say he must sacrifice himself to say I'm a straight nation.
Yeah.
And trust me, so from somebody that called me and tell us that Foota is actually matters online. Because I don't know why it matters. Every vlogger and artist that talk about Foota Hype. I know. One industry, you know. And on the lips of everybody, Foota name upon it.
All right.
That means
Remember, I know.
anybody.
Remember, I know. Me no watch other vloggers, you know. That's a one. Remember, I know. You don't hear me calling Foota name unless you are bringing him up in a conversation that are two. Right? So, like me said, in my world, Foota does not exist. His opinions don't exist. Him not exist. He's not influential in any kind of way. There's nothing I'm saying that I'm repeating because I heard Foota Hype say it or whatever. The only reason I say him name because you keep on repeating him. Anyway, we're gonna leave it yourself.
I want to say something quickly.
Yeah. Make it quick.
Kind of cement off the image thing with artists. As soon as I realize I take a break out of music, come to music, because I'm married now, I'm in the life at all. You know, nobody can trust nobody. I know I think hard. Come out like I get a break, man, pick my married man now. I'm stop the bleaching and everything. Everybody's surprised. I say, when I'm surprised, Sam, I'm telling them to do it because of the music, right? I'm a cut, I'm going back to normal. You know what I mean? So, so Kartel, do it. And if he said, don't have to do it no more, and him come out right. So image matters. The only time artists have to stop after wear t-shirt and when they retire. Yes. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, SouFLo, and hope safe, you know, live for your wife, all right?
All right, brother. Manners and respect, see?
Yeah, man, all right.
All right. Some other wicked, you know. I say the people, I just wasn't putting your comment up on the screen. All right, Carla, we're tired of you know. All right, Carla, we're tired of you know. All right, Carla, go on where you go now. Carla, we've had enough. The Carla, now I watch the screen, you know. I mean, I watch the screen, I feel bad for Carla while the Carla talk. But, you know, wicked. We say what a man can chat. But here what? I see him going to go say about me, because I'm there, I chat to you for all 4, 5, 6 hours straight. So what to go say? So SouFLo can chatty, what a man can chat. He was talking, and the whole time he was talking, not once did the phone ring. Not once. So what that tells me is he was the only one that was willing to call in and talk. You know what I'm saying? So let a man make him talk, man, because you not call in and you not provoke no topics and you not joining in extending any conversation and you're not tickling anybody's brain. So let the man make him talk. He add to the content and it kept people here listening as a conversation, right? But on the whole that against me same way. Me a host no mean nothing to no. We still have a time when we're supposed to talk and then we're supposed to stop. Especially Jamaican women, because so them still. That's how they raised you to be. In chatting, in chat so much like girl. Like man not supposed to chat more than 5 minutes else you become a girl. SouFLo him get up every day and lap fractal on YouTube. Just a run off him mouth, chat like any girl. I don't know, so I go chat me the same way. Yeah. I go chat me the same way. One hour ring. The phone not ringing because you're not calling. You must have called the wrong number. I remember this. I said 2 minutes for everybody who was calling in because they were calling in so fast, back to back to back, and I wanted everybody to get. If him did that on the phone and him did a talk and it was ringing I would have said, all right, brother, wrap this up for me right there, so. See? Something like that. So, no, easy on yourself, man. As media personality, he has his purpose for a certain crowd. I personally not interested. However, as a selector, he played a very important role in a lot of these dancehall artists' greatness. Says, like what? Can him play them song a road? That's what it is. Him play them song a road at parties. Other DJs were playing their songs in a road a party too. Okay? Where's the Crystal J? True, you don't know people get up and left and come. People get up, hey, caller. Read them comment here, you know, so the next time you call in, you can tailor your conversations to a little bit shorter. The people them, I said them never want you on that long. Jesus Christ, you chat so much, all these things. No one is safe. Where you say, oh, you're long, forget about the 2 minutes. I true nobody never call in, man. If somebody else was calling in, I would have held them to a certain limit, and you know. Anyway, we're not going no further here, so we're going to leave it right there. So this morning, when I said that Foota Hype is not influential, I am not talking about in the grand scheme of things. Let me clear that up, because I don't want someone to go talk about, oh, them money going like so them know the road, and that's the same thing I said about Mr. Vegas, and we end up in a one big fracas, because I said Mr. Vegas never bust nobody. Because there isn't a stable of artists out here that we can look at and say, yo, the new artist, that's so a Vegas boss him, you know. The other one over there, so the girl there, right there, so a Vegas boss she too, you know. There is nobody out here that Vegas boss. Same thing for Foota. I'm gonna say it like this. For the people who listen to you, I could even say the same thing for me. For the people who listen to me, they might say, yo, SouFlo, you know, SouFlo said this and SouFlo be saying that and SouFlo provoke this kind of conversation that. Somebody who don't listen to me, they're going to be like, who? SouFlo? Yeah, me same thing more time, you know, just pass my timeline, but me just scroll past it, you know, because the man them don't really listen to still. So take it with a grain of salt, all right? Foota is not somebody that I listen to. I've heard 1 and 2 times when him talk, but Foota always just opinionated like everybody else, and he says what he says. I guess I'm just not into a straight man who always has gay conversations. He always have something to do with gay and how much you bun gay and lick out against gay, and I'm not interested. I'm not interested. My prefer use my energy to talk about something else. But with that, I mean, if he's influential to somebody out there doing all that and saying all that, then more power to him. He's just not on my radar kind of thing. All right? And no disrespect again to Bounty Killer, but it is what it is. It look like call Kartel. Call him and talk to him. You have your visa now. Pull up. Not even call. Pull up. I probably can't pull up the Kartel. Kartel living in some exclusive community where you don't just get into those communities just like that kind of thing. I don't know. We're going to leave it right there for today. 24 hours in a day. Use your time wisely. All right? That goes for all of us. And with that said, manners and respect to everybody tuning in. I appreciate you greatly. Thank you for being here. For those who are just tuning in and you're listening to the part of the video where we're talking about what happened in Venezuela and how the U.S. removed Maduro and all these things, take that with a grain of salt too. And whether you like it or not, just know, say, what I told you are just facts. Not opinion, facts. That's how the thing work. All right? One love. I'll see you tomorrow. If God spare life, like my grandfather, Mas Clevey said, and my granny, Miss Ruby said, be good. And if you can't be good, be careful. But it's best to be good. I'm out. Peace.